I just did that because Stylesy wanted me to keep him waiting. And also, we have a legendary pirate. Oh, how are you, Mr. Roger?
Oh, Funkin Hungry or
For season
Sharon, that is
will get away from my window to most. We'll quickly go through the Funk and Hungry members, or not so quickly. I'm acting like we're ending the stream. It's only just started. So we have Dogface here, woofing and kissing and licking and whatever else a Dogface does. We have Gunty, Social Media Grow Show, Bridget, Backyard Trucker, Damo's Fishing Escapades, not to confuse him with Becky's Fishing Adventures and Colonel's Fried Fish. We have Joanne, aka Yoda Girl, may the fourth be with you. Speaking of the devil, Becky's Fishing Adventures. He's on a fishing adventure right now. He was showing me his fish. Or was he? We have Just Rant already. How are you? In the US of A. We have AJJJJJJJJ, the Spaghetti Man, the Spaghetti Western. We have Kavada Dudu, and we have, of course, last but not the least, what's that? Becky with the fishing pole. This is the man himself, the director of it all. We have the Stylesy as a member of Funk and Hungry as well. Thank you very much, everyone. Funk and Hungry. Much love to you all. Also, I thought I'd do something a little bit different tonight. Instead of taking 24 hours to go through the chat, let me know who's in the chat right now. Let me know who's in the chat and I'll give you a shout out. So I know there's a lot of lovely people here already, but instead of me scrolling all the way up because it's such a chore, I can just say who's in his house. So we'll start off with Stylesy. We have Stylesy, welcome. We have as well Ultra. He always changes his name, so I'm going to have a look. Ultra Charisma at Official Wizard. Is that what it is now? Some spaces would help. But anyway, how are you, Mr. Ultra, or should I call you Wizard? Oh, just before I introduce someone else, it's evening, friends. I just got in now. I hope everyone is doing all right. I just spent the day travelling out by public transport to East Gardens, Westfields, shopping centre for lunch in Sydney. Well, that sounds lovely there, Ultra, and welcome, and appreciate you being here. Speaking of being here, we have the Cherinator. He's hiding down there. How are you there, Stephen?
I'm here.
Please.
Looking like Darth Sidious. You're not going to get us with the lightning, are you?
The force be with you.
I guess I must be Darth Vader, and this must be. I was going to say Luke Skywalker, but that means he's my son. That could be Yoda or Obi-Wan.
Yes.
We have Dogface as well. I'm not in the chat, apparently. We have Peter giving us a stern look, maybe even a stern talking to saying, how are you, Peter? Oh, he's now showing his tongue. Or at least I hope that's a tongue coming out and not a red rocket.
Naughty.
I might get Stephen's finger coming at me soon. Coming to a screen near you.
Naughty.
We have Roger here. Oh, there he is.
Roger.
Yes, Stylesy. How are they sounding? Is the mic okay? I did ask Roger before, and he said he could hear me.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Sounds good. That's all right. I got myself. I did have some other ones, and they weren't. Well, they was a little bit average. I guess you get what you pay for. But I've got Beats now. Some Beats bit.
No. Well, mate, do you want to know what's been happening over here?
Over here or over here?
Over here, and where I am.
in the land of Scotland.
Yes. Well, as you know, we've been hit with a storm.
Storm?
Right? Yeah, a storm.
Is that a
Right?
storm for everyone else, or a storm?
No, a storm. An actual storm. Like
A
heavy
storm?
winds. Yeah.
Ah,
See how in America or Australia, when you get a severe weather come in, right, really bad weather, and you get that on your mobiles.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Oh,
it
yeah.
says danger,
Like a warning.
severe weather warning, danger to life.
Yeah.
Well, we had that yesterday. It's come to
Wow.
now. Still no. We had winds up to 100 mile an hour.
Oh yeah, did you go outside and
That's
check it
enough.
out?
Think I'm gonna air? No chance.
Be
Then,
one be a
enough.
quick way to get to the shops and back.
no mate. I wouldn't able to breathe. I would literally not able to breathe.
Sometimes we get a heavy wind in Australia. Normally it's when I eat too much curry, but normally when it happens. But
Then somebody got arrested. Not me.
who?
Oh,
Somebody got arrested. One for
What for?
terrorism.
Oh.
And plus,
so it's not like criminal.
But
No.
before we get into all of this stuff, Stephen, we'll go through and keep on seeing who's here. Mark is here. We have
Hi, Mark.
G beats his technology. How masculine. We have Kodie, the Galloping fan Brony. Going to prepare myself a drink, then I shall join these lovely plonkers on panel.
Oh, Kodie, if you're looking at the screen,
for a burrito.
Hey.
Dogface is saying last chance for a burrito and geese at your delivery, honey. So you're going to be able to get delivery with bad winds?
No, mate.
I'm not a fan of burrito. Is someone banned Stolzy from the chat? It always sounds better in your head, Dogface.
No, it's
Oh, hell yeah. Stephen, my man. One way to come out and live stream out in the closet. Anyway, so who's been causing you? Who's been doing terrorizing? Who's the terrorist in your neck of the woods?
Let me show you. Let me
You're
show
gonna show
you.
us?
Right, so. Under pressure. Hey, are you ready?
Oh, we have Dylan B. How are you, sir, Dylan? King Dylan?
Right, so I'll share the screen.
Well, it's only been 13 minutes, and we're already doing show and tell. Police tape off Greenock streets in ongoing incident.
Right.
Avoid scams and rip-offs.
Yeah, but would you like to know why?
One eyewitness said there are forensic team inside the supporters club, and there seems to be a lot going on. Well,
yeah, but do you know why?
Is that the best eyewitness they could get?
No, gee, I'll tell you why. Right, you ready? So watch this. Right, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, is that one of those Scottish meat pies? That one looks alright, actually.
Hold on, you ready?
Hello, Brad Strung Out. How are you, sir? Welcome. Bradlad. That's a new name for a dog face. Bradlad.
Come on. Oh,
I like that one, actually. Gee, it's up here with a fresh cut, looking like $1 million. Must be getting some type of pie. Not the apple pie, or not Jim's apple pie. That's a damn short.
Oh, PC's in my bloody boxing.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, chat gang, host. Hello there, Brad. Welcome. Hopefully you're not too strung out tonight. I won't show if you don't tell. Is that the terrorist?
Right, so hold on.
Or is he singing a song?
Hey, up. ARG.
Yes, Stephen. Hopefully you haven't got any porn tabs open. I see Uplate with G, Greenock, Telegraph, Steam Community, and Dashboard. Oh. Don't have any Pornhub.
Now look here.
Been arrested in connection
Right,
with
hold on, I'm going to
terrorism.
stop sharing. I'm going to reshare.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm going to reshare the screen because
I was just getting into that. He used to be a part of Boney
hold
M.
on, I'm resharing it. Wait, and I've reshared it.
Whoa, is that the terrorist there? She looks alright. Top most popular terrorist sites in the UK.
That's just an advert. That's just an advert. That's just an advert.
Whoa,
right?
Allegedly. Oh, she could terrorize me any day.
Yeah.
But see this building here.
Yeah, I see
There
it.
was also in the bin.
Yeah, exactly, does so.
Right, round the back of that building here, right?
Maybe we'll have to bring up Google Maps so you can really explain it.
Okay, right, that'll be a lot easier.
Me
right?
too.
As Stephen's doing that, I'll take it off the screen for a second.
Hi, Dolphin. Hi, Dawn. Hi, everybody else.
Come on, Roger, the Wolf Pirate. Get your pirate mugs out and have a swig of rum.
Well, last time the Wolf. After I swallowed that.
Speaking of that, what are you drinking tonight, Roger? Nelson County or?
Wild pig.
Oh, the wild pig itself, the wild boar.
The
wild boar. She can terrorize me till 3 a.m. bubble bath anytime. Yeah, what? It's not Becky Styles, eh? He's on a fishing adventure for once. They're not swinging those bells, that's for sure. Cowbell, cowbell. I think we need to have someone translate what Ultra says in the chat. Ultra must be a bit hyped up on the old red cordial.
My computer's in my box and
Roger the Wolf Pirate.
Roger,
I think
this
I've
was
had a wild boar drink before. Dogface asks, is it 6%, Roger? Is that a 6%, that drink?
9%.
Do you give me a minute? My computer's been a pure pain in the backside.
Oh, that's all good, man. Just let us know when you're ready.
No, see if I literally reset the whole damn computer, it's not been the same ever since.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
I wish I never hammered it now. Right, so you ready? Here's the screen. Window, open. Right.
Blimey, Roger the Wolf Pirate. Roger is taking off his shirt tonight. 9%.
Yes.
Roger, please don't do that.
Rogers came on New Year's. He had quite a lot then and didn't do none of that. Okay. Story time with Cherinator. Yeah. So this is where we was before, right?
So
on this road.
Yeah. So see, hold on. If I'm right, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. So see this building here.
The black hat next to it, TNC or whatever.
No, this one.
IMC
This one. right? It means as Islamic something. Yeah, see it, Immigrant Muslim Centre, right?
Okay.
That is where that's where the thing with the terrorism was at, right? To deal with weapon firearms and that, right? But
Was it religious or just what was the
don't
reason?
know. Nobody knows, right? Don't know. But see down here,
Yeah, I see.
where they keep all the bins.
Yeah.
There was a right. Gee,
Yes, sir.
What do you put in? What do you put in the rubbish bins?
Rubbish. Black bags.
But what do you put the rubbish? Right, what do you put your rubbish in?
Like a bin bag.
Right,
Okay.
and what's this? What's this? What's this?
I don't know. It looks like you're freaking out and hitting yourself.
Well, what's this? A body, ain't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
there was a body in the
Yeah.
bag.
yeah.
There was a body in the bag.
I didn't hear.
That's not quite terrorism, really. Well,
No,
again,
mate,
but
no,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
it sounds
mate.
like.
That's no. Gee, hold on. Let me explain to you. That air was
Hang on a
found
second,
first.
Stephen. Just speaking of serial killers, here's one right now.
Oh, what? What? I don't do anything like that, Gene.
Oh, sorry. And here he is,
We've got
galloping on
numbers.
his luscious steed. We have the king of the bronies and his little dear Alistair.
Yeah,
Ta-da!
I did that.
That's a
Yep.
little bit of a better intro.
Yeah.
Gee, I'll be
And
back,
also
man. Gee, I'll be
Angel
back, man.
Dust, aka Angie.
Hey, Angie. How are you?
Yeah. Putting
Hey, Roger.
I am King Kodie. King of Small Territory. King of
Hey,
Austin. We got King of Honest Reviews there. What do you call him? Fucking hungry. So, King of Scotland up here, old Terminator. He disappeared.
Oh, damn. Oh, there
There's
he is.
King of Scotland back.
And just to let you know, mixy lungs, it's good that it's fine you're here, but just lay off mentioning Roger all the time, please. I don't think you need to
Yeah.
mention him every comment.
Yeah.
What's up, Roger? What's up, Dave?
Charinator's got a different avatar here, and he's gone quiet. He froze before as well.
How dare you?
Oh,
Michael?
some
And
I
how
got
dare you,
something.
Stephen? If anyone's going to freeze around here, it's going to be me.
I getting something. I getting an all-day breakfast. But I got it. Yeah, have an all-day breakfast when you live in the UK too, like an all-day breakfast where you can go in and get a food and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, like a buffet.
Yeah, because I watch some other British show called Talent's Corner, and every now and again he has an all-day breakfast.
Breakfast all day. That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's not a typical all English full English breakfast. You know, it's good for shift workers and stuff like that. You know, people on shift work.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not on shift work, Kodie.
Then you can get a full
where you work.
pretty much. They just call it a big breakfast, and then it has normally no black pudding though. I know that makes Kodie sad.
Or black pudding.
Yeah, you like a bit of black pudding, don't you?
I've never had it.
Well, Yorkshire.
Here he is.
Thank you, Scarlett. Yeah.
So,
Hey, Dylan.
I think Mixie Lungs has a hard on for Roger.
Oh.
Nice Adelaide Crows pillow behind you, Kodie. That's why they call him the director. You can't get anything past bloody Styles, eh?
No, that's for sure. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna put Roger's comment on the screen because that was just gold.
Yeah, because they'll get sick and tired of mentioning every 5 seconds. That's all.
Yeah, that's all right. That's why I thought I'd mention it. Otherwise, they've had we've mentioned, or I mentioned it now. So if they don't want to stop, then yeah, exactly, Stylesy. We don't mind a bit of fun here, but yeah, you don't have to just keep mentioning one person. Otherwise, it comes across like you're picking on someone.
The problem with the internet, you don't know if the other person on there, unless you personally know them, you don't know if they're joking or what. Yeah.
That's it. If it was someone like Dogface, we know Dogface, we're used to him, and yeah, if it was him saying stuff, then we wouldn't mind. But
yeah, because if you don't see that person face to face, you don't know if they're joking or serious or what these days. You know, if you don't see the face, like talking, take face like you. Like if Robert Kaufman was mentioning something in the chat, I know he'd be joking because when he's older brother, I know when he's joking. You know, because he's very intellectually smart in that way.
I always welcome and enjoy having new people here, but yeah, just don't have to keep mentioning one person. Who's on the last warning? So good, Dylan.
Oh. No, not you, Dylan. You're a good boy.
Like don't worry about King Dylan. I saw your video too. Your best is awesome. Awesome, mate.
You're all good,
damn.
You're all good, Dylan. You're always welcome here.
Yeah, you're always welcome. Even come and chat if you want
to. Nice one, Dogface, as well. I saw that. And speaking of seeing that, I reckon it might be time to give Dylan his spanner.
Yeah.
There you go, Dylan. You're now one of the spanners. You're now a spanner like the rest of us.
You want like King James.
But Dylan can't delete other moderators. Only G can delete moderators if G so wishes.
Yeah, well, Kodie knows all about that business. Had to go into bloody YouTube studio to sort it out when someone was banning everyone.
Yeah.
If I was acting a fool, and G doesn't like it, he can kick me if he wanted to. What?
Who knows? Who knows? Probably is that Muppet as well, the one that's in the chat, but you never know. Welcome to the Spanner Club, Dylan B.
Dylan B. He's the moderator.
Hey.
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 Hello.
No, there's something wrong with my camera and my microphone's not working, so
you're on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
Hello.
Brilliant. I'm just going to get a hand. We need to get you a hand puppet. It's like the Muppet Show, just without the Muppets. Oh,
there he is. Hey, AJ.
Hello there, Mr. Spaghetti Western boy.
So that's why you're standing at my roof.
Oh, yeah. Your roof is
on fire. The roof is on fire. Whoop, whoop.
Hopefully it's not. Your bloody smoke alarm will be going off otherwise.
No, mate. See that thing there, G?
He's bad.
See that thing right here?
Is that what lets out water?
Yeah, that's a sprinkler.
Oh no.
That is a sprinkler right above me.
Put another pie in the oven and forget about it, and then put it in the fridge because apparently you like cold pies. Dogface is back. He's front.
Yeah.
He's side and side. He's all over the place. He's all over the chat.
He likes warm beer and cold pies.
Yeah, I just I gave you the spanner before. I laid the spanner upon you there, Dylan B.
Yeah, my computer's been a stupid bumpo today.
I remember King Kodie, old blockhead.
Gee would know what I'm meaning by that.
Give me a second, I'm just going to turn up the volume on my phone.
And can I, Kodie? I used to watch a vlogger too. Well, occasionally go and see experiencing that with him.
So who am I saying hello to?
That made me generally laugh there, Cody.
No,
Yo.
Cody.
Hello there, Joanne.
Hey, Joanne.
Because I knew I only handed out the link in Discord, so I knew it wouldn't be someone random. But yeah, if I did put it just in the live chat, I might have wondered if it was the old crusty bum or someone at first. It was just a hand wave.
Oh, rocket vlogger.
Hey, Kodie, I've got something for you, baby.
Oh no, you've got the fingers coming out for you, Tony.
What have I done? I'm a good boy. What the heck?
Oh, what did Cody do?
Me,
Hey.
You, Cody.
Hey.
Pepsi Max Brothers. You've heard of the Mario Brothers.
The Maxi
Brothers.
Cheers.
And welcome, Joanne, Go to Girl. Hey there, fellas. G,
Roger,
and the G Squad chatters. Just wanted to say, have a great stream. Cheers, Go to Girl.
Joanne.
Nice. I got spanners.
Who's hey?
Yeah, with memberships still, you have to buy them, but sometimes we gift them. Sometimes we gift the memberships. So some people have got gifted memberships, but unfortunately, you can't really choose. I need to still look into how it works exactly. But yeah, membership, it gives it to random sometimes. So myself and Dave have gifted memberships, but I'll do it more often if I could direct it towards someone in particular. I did wonder whose hand the voice left no doubt.
There he is.
That's exactly it, eh? I saw the hand and then you hear the voice and it's like, there's only one Scottish lad around here. Whose turn from the chat is it to get up and live stream tonight?
I wonder.
Well, yeah, that is true, AJ. But also, we are getting a different side of Stephen tonight, not at his desk. Are you in the kitchen, Stephen? You're gonna need a cold. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm literally starting to watch what meeting now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that before, like last.
Yeah, I'm literally starting to watch what I'm going to start eating now, man.
Yeah, it's probably for the best if you get, if you feel like shit after certain food. I was touch wood. What? Did I just do that on live? But yeah, it's just a saying, everyone, touch wood. But yeah, I had a bad stomach there on and off before New Year's and a little bit after, but it's been not too bad lately. It probably didn't help having all that hot food.
Gee, it means my stomach issues is constant. It's like constant.
It's constant. So have you found out what food really causes it?
I tell you, I can't eat potatoes. I can't eat dairy. I can't eat.
I do.
Like cheese and stuff that you say, like a lot of dairy.
Aye.
So when you say potatoes, is it any way of potatoes? It's not the carbs, is it? It's the starch,
No, it's
maybe?
like, see potatoes and hash browns and chips and crisps.
Yeah.
I can't eat them because they're made of potato.
Well, you can eat Pringles because I'm pretty sure Pringles is made of rice, and then you get a corn snack.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Pringles is actually made of potatoes.
Or it's like a slurry. I'm pretty sure it's like a mixture.
No. Alexa, what is Pringles made of?
Yeah, so it's dehydrated potato, rice flour. Obviously, really, it's got a Pringles
Hold on.
has
Alexa,
a lot of
shush.
shit in it compared to like just potato chips.
Yeah, so it's still got the potato extra in it.
Mm. You can get corn chips and corn snacks, like they call them twisties here. You get Cheetos and stuff. They're
Yeah, right.
a lot of them are
So
corn.
see like
I mean,
onion rings.
it's not the best food anyway to really have often, but
Yeah.
at least you can
So
have
see
some
onion
snacks.
rings. Gee,
I do.
see onion rings.
I've seen them before.
That's not potato. That's a corn. Right?
Onion rings.
Aye, onion rings.
Aren't they made of onion? Well,
No,
actually, I
not
have
onion
reviewed some
rings.
onion rings here, and they're made of pretty sure potato anyway.
No, yeah, if you look at ingredients, you'll see that some might be made of potato, but some aren't.
Hmm.
And that's I've got to literally dissect every bit of ingredients and go, right, is there any potatoes, or is there any this or that?
What about
gonna irritate me.
sweet potato?
Still potato, still potato.
Potato, sweet potato, potato, tomato, tomato, tomato,
No,
potato,
what I'm saying is,
tomato.
see if it's a potato and
Yeah.
it's either a sweet potato. It's still the same thing. It's still part of the potato family.
I'm not allowed to pull my banana out of my pouch on live stream, Ultra. Might get
Who
banned.
says that?
The banana out of your pouch.
Banana.
Oh, just to let everyone know, no, that threw me off. Dylan is not a Star Wars fan, but he's a Superman fan. A Superman fan. Maybe the neighbour's cat will make an appearance. I haven't seen that bastard for a while. I wonder if he's alive.
What the hell is that
He's
person talking about, man?
He's a Bucky fan. What? My pet rat is about to die of cancer. Can I get 5 booms?
Boom!
That's kind of
There
a
you go,
boom.
one.
Neither am I, Dylan, but I do appreciate Star Wars parodies and fan works. Have you seen that stupid Yoda song, Kodie, on YouTube? That seagull song or whatever?
Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen that plenty
Yeah,
of times. Really good.
that's so stupid, but it's pretty damn funny how they edited that. Pet rat, good riddance, I say. Oh, AJ, how could you? You must have been watching Nosferatu too much. I'm glad you agree with me on that, Cody. AJ, glad all is well, doing well here. You straight up stole that rat fuck's cheese.
Yeah, gee, so it's been fun and games over here in Scotland.
Fun and games? That's right. I don't know what Salty did there, but the streaming apps don't want to say, oh, hey, I can go to YouTube. YouTube? Maybe the neighbour's cat.
Yeah, it's been fun and games, buddy, over here. With that, the storm that we were having.
Yeah. But tell us.
Yeah, I can get Nightbot to put in banned words and all that stuff, but I just with moderators and whatever, I don't feel like I really need to have Nightbot laid down the smackdown. Apparently, Stylesy is teaching us about animals. Rabbits do have fluffy ears.
Oh, really?
No, that
Okay.
Maybe Stylesy is a zookeeper on his days off. Or Mr. Potato Salad.
totally.
Pretty sure Ultra's been into the LSD again. We're still talking about that. Rat must love Jihad. Wants to go out with a bang. I was talking about. I was expecting another type of bang, Dogface. Hello there, Chris C. How are you? Welcome.
Hi, Chris.
Welcome, sir. I was watching Chris C and his pal the other day. They do a wicked live stream. I might share it here.
How's your day carrying out at the moment?
You what?
How's your day at the moment carrying out?
I know. I'm just. I've literally. I don't know what I'm. Wage channels. I don't know what I'm going to. I don't know what I want to do now. I'm just kind of. You know.
One of those days.
Okay, so if everyone wants to go out and check what Chris does, he has Hungry Food Dudes is their food channel, but also I know a few of you people here like AFL. They have a podcast. It's not just for AFL, but HFD Media. They do live streams and all sorts of different topics. But when it's footy season, they do live streams for footy and Premier League and other stuff as well, different sports. So yeah, it's a really good channel. But sometimes when I have time, I go and say hello to them and how are they. So yeah, I definitely would recommend to go and check out if you like food content. Hungry Food Dudes, and then HFD Media is their, I guess, podcast channel or live stream channel. So yeah, definitely if you're interested in just some of the live streams, last live stream, it was just different topics and just chatting to each other. It's kind of like, I guess, what we do here, but sometimes it's certain topics. But yeah, if you want to go and check them out, I would definitely suggest to do so. And also, they are in South Australia as well. So I may hopefully I'll meet up with them sometime and collab and do some stuff together. And yeah, AJ and Dogface, Jono. I don't know, I guess because of the time difference, it's like early morning for him, kind of like Joanne and whatnot. So it's probably like 2 to 4 in the morning, somewhere around there. So I guess when he's not drinking and acting a fool, he's probably in bed.
G?
What's that, Stephen?
I said, what time is it for you?
It's 8:39 p.m. So it will be different for Kodie and Roger, but yeah, it's almost 20 to 9 here.
Yeah, well, it's 10 past 10 in the morning for me.
Yeah, right. I'll have to have a chat to him, AJ. I do have him on Facebook. I'll have to see if he wants to come back on. But yeah, Jono is obviously is an awesome guy.
What's his about about potato pancakes? What's this about?
Nice one, Dogface. I'll probably catch you on a live chat sometime. Hungry Food Dudes.
Yeah,
I said Hungry Food Dudes. My bad. I was calling them hungry.
Sometimes John B.
At the end of their videos, they normally say, "Stay hungry," and I normally say, "Yeah, stay hungry." You can call your average potato Bobby potatoes or Miss Layla potatoes.
Well, see with
Sometimes
tails.
sometimes Dylan B.
Oh, you're all good, Chris. You guys always give me a shout out and whatnot, even though it's not about that. It's not tit for tat. Everyone likes a good pair of tits. I mean, what?
Mm.
No,
It's just
no,
You're not wrong there.
do I need to point a finger at you?
Credit where credit's due. They do an awesome live stream. AJ's like, well, seeing as they're hunky, I'm sold. They are pretty hunky. Giggity. We are wild. Need to collaborate, yeah, for sure. Even if we collab first, just I do a video, you do a video, and we link it up. But we definitely have to catch up in person sometime. And then I'll add more to my gauntlet of people I've seen. Kodie, Stylesy. I did see there's these other guys from Adelaide that do YouTube. That's where I actually met Dylan B, funny enough. That's where I met Dylan B, and then from meeting Dylan B, I met Kodie, and that's history. But back catalogue.
Back
How
catalogue.
did you meet this one?
I actually met one of the guys in person at Back Catalogue. I was at Petrie Gully Library, sitting out the front, and he came out of the library, and hey, he recognised me. I recognised him, and we had a bit of a chat. So that was cool. Yeah,
How did you meet
that's
me?
where I met Dylan B. I met you. I met Hey on First Floor Audio because Mark told myself and Roger and Stolzy about First Floor Audio. So yeah, through Mark telling us, I went to First Floor Audio and met you, Joanne, and Dogface. But also Dogface in
Kodie,
Radio as well.
Janator, and a few others like Mark and all that.
Dogface does reckon, or Dogface told me that he found my channel before I basically spoke to him on First Floor Audio. I believe he watched McRib's video as well. Robbo Potato Pancakes.
Oh no,
You are
telling me. Oh no. You can keep the Coke Zero to yourself. Pepsi Max for the win.
On my personal one. Cheers, man.
There's peace in your life.
Exactly, Kodie. Exactly, buddy. Pepsi Max all the way.
That's right, Stephen.
It shows how much my mind wanders because I'm like, why is everyone writing times on here for? I'm like, that's right, because Stephen was asking. Now you know what we say, stay hunky. Yeah, my bad. I just tried to put funkin' hungry in anywhere. Normally when people say hungry, I say, do you mean funkin' hungry?
No, see what you mean is you Hank Marvin.
Marvin.
You Hank Marvin, Starvin Marvin.
Pepsi Max versus Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Dylan B's laying down the gauntlet. All right, everyone in the chat, let us know if you prefer Pepsi Max or Coca-Cola Zero. I reckon Coca-Cola Zero tastes like chemicals. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I met G from Bloody McRib. Anyway, guys,
Pepsi Max all the way. Pepsi Max.
Have a good night, Chrissy. And stay hunky. Pepsi Max, no one wants me through my You're not making content. That's what you're doing wrong, AJ. You got to get some stuff related videos. Kodie remembers that.
I remember. Yeah.
Now we need to see more AJ and Biscoff. So apparently, Dogface reckons AJ not enough armpit. Oh, so let's eat more armpit. Pepsi Max is the winner. So we've got.
Oh yeah.
Kodie said Pepsi Max. Stylesy said Pepsi Max. I say Pepsi Max. I tried Blue Tea before and it tastes gross. Oh, Dogface is saying Coke Zero.
How dare you,
Maybe-
Simon?
You can stick up your bum.
Yeah, how dare you, Dogface? No, that's all right.
Maybe we should ban him. Nah, we wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I think
He's a good bloke.
Dogface should get in trouble. Dogface, you're in trouble, boy.
Paul, you got to tell us anything else, Stephen?
So I just feel like Coke Zero tastes like chemicals. Like it has that very artificial flavor, which I don't really like. I feel like for a non-sugar Pepsi Max still tastes like cola. Has that good cola flavor.
Got no taste to it. Ugh.
Yeah, it tastes like something
Oh,
between.
I'll tell you something. See Coke Zero, Fanta Zero, Sprite Zero, Iron Brew, sugar free, and Diet Iron Brew.
Yeah,
They're absolutely rotten.
I love how you say rotten.
They're pure rotten. Full fat stuff. Yeah.
That is true, AJ. I actually guess what I've got down here, guys.
What you got?
Ooh.
I've got the big boy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't normally buy much soft drink, but I did get one of them, and I've got some Kurt's lemonade, no sugar, but yeah,
Second.
what reminded me, I
Bum,
had
bum, bum,
drinking water, like AJ
under
said.
pressure. Walking down on me.
Coke Zero is like drinking chemicals. I definitely agree. I don't have either. I'm going against the grain. Dogface is just trying to be. Well, before
just
was looking out for a bit there.
Oh
Coke
no.
Zero is clear winner. I want to say clear. Bloody, if it was a clear winner, why did they go from Diet Coke, which is pretty much no sugar, then they had bloody what was the other one? Coke. They had Coke no sugar for a while, didn't they? And then they had Coke Zero. They keep on changing the name and recipe, so that tells you why Pepsi Max has been around forever. I'm pretty sure even the dinosaurs were drinking Pepsi
Thank you,
Max.
AJ.
Kodie,
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Do you see something here?
I was looking at something else and I actually dropped out. Sorry about that.
Oh no!
Stephen and,
You ready, boys?
I was looking at something else.
Oh, hell yeah.
I dropped out.
What is that? Is that a ball stack with Pepsi Max in it?
That's an 8-pack, mate. It's in my kitchen. I've got two 24. I've got two 24 packs of Pepsi Max.
I'm just trying to do it so we don't keep on covering up poor Stephen down there.
I know. Stop calling me up.
Lemonade. Well, when someone invented drinking water, turned the gay frog to straight frog. I love it when Roger gets wild and says, how are you, Sakar?
Hey, Sakar.
Hey, guys, and everyone in the live chat.
Yeah,
Sakar is actually a mod for Hunky Poo Dude, their live stream. Bloody, that bloke gets around as well. I vote Pepsi Max, but I guess that's all right. You can like what you want to like, but
do you know what I'm going to I'm going to have a wee.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. Dogface. He's like, oh,
Yay!
Max accidentally.
Good man, Simon. Good man.
Hello.
I'm going to have a wee matchmaker.
Hey, Colonel.
Like 88%. Then it just went. Oh, it's going down.
No.
70% Pepsi Max, Coke Zero.
Oh, good. All right. All right. Still the majority.
We're still on top.
Yeah.
I like to be a top. If you like to be a bottom, that's up to you. But if you're a bottom, no doubt you probably drink Coca-Cola Zero.
Yeah, whatever floats
I'm
your
not
boat.
really a soft drink guy anymore because oh no, I knew we were going to mention sugar. But then we're talking about no sugar. It's just chemicals in replace of
You
sugar.
notice that.
Yeah.
Wanker against the grain. I vote Pepsi just because it please. I was probably drinking Kodie. I was probably drinking Pepsi before Kodie was born. Oh man. This
You guys, you six the best.
Well, that's a big stick.
Again.
Sorry, Mark. No. You can't have a third choice unless we go LA Ice. And I mean, LA Ice is all right, but it's pretty shit in comparison to both. I'd probably go LA Ice full sugar to the no sugar one. I remember being pretty shit. Kodie's lost it. Couple of cones, then smash a woolly spark water, and I'll do anything, please. Why does it have to be a woolly sparkling water? Now I don't drink them anymore. We need our own category. Bunned ginger beer with extra flavors. What's that, like pubic hair or something?
I don't mind Bundaberg ginger beer. I don't mind Bundaberg ginger beer.
Have you had Kirk's ginger beer? That's pretty bloody good, I have to say. I wish they'd
also
Bundaberg
one too. And also, because in Queensland there's two factories, one for the soft drink and one for the rum. Two different factories.
Because they're different brands, right?
Well,
they're not the same company. One's Bundy Rum, and the other's just Bundaberg.
Soft drink, or sodas, as they say in the US.
They've got some other good ones to Bundaberg. They've got even though I'm like, they've got some other good ones. I'm like, wait a minute, I can't remember any of them. That's how good they are. But yeah, like passion fruit and some other ones. They're a little bit pricey, but you do feel like you're bloody rich when you buy one. It's in a glass jar. Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew.
$800 a week.
Here's one for you. Is it Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew? You pronounce it Dew or Jew? Welcome, Colonel's Fried Fishing Adventures. How are you? I know Kodie said that before.
Well, Chris, I'm eating matchmakers.
Oh, hey, that's a big stick.
Yeah. That's a long stick there, Stephen.
I feel like speaking German for you.
Please put the shotgun down.
It's for you.
Yeah, Kodie. Is that what you was losing?
I'll do my own shotgun. I'll run over your please.
I think it was probably that the dog face said.
You have to get through my ass first.
What's wisdom? I've been really in good shape for a year now, since I lost all those kilos. Sometimes I might not miss the soft drinks because the sugar tempts me sometimes, but I not resist. You do resist or not resist? So if someone pushed you to a wall and gave you a soft drink, you'd be like, oh, I resist.
Poison.
The power of soft drink compels you.
There's the sugar industry that makes the food pyramid out of whack at one stage.
Cubic chair.
There's a sugar industry. You remember the old food pyramids? Gee, you should remember them.
Don't piss off Roger Dogface. Gee.
What's that mean?
What do I mean? Mountain spew? Yeah, sugar is poison. With the drinks the honey from vaginas now, he is a sexy fit man. Look, we're almost at the 1 minute mark. Sorry, Mark, for bringing you into this, but we've got about 20 seconds, and then we can all go to TikTok. Now, Donald Trump brought it back. Even Joanne can join us.
It's given a 3-month trial period.
Bloody, we have composer Stephen in the house. Sorry, Roger.
So he knows what to do. That's what he's doing. That one wasn't banned, but Sanchez is bringing back on a 3 month. 2 months to see what he's got to do.
What about too much vagina, Joanne? Can that get you off balance? Maybe it will get you off balance if the lady's called Eileen.
Hold on.
No, I got two half sisters. Gee. One was a half sister.
I come in peace. At least that's what I call her. I say, you're my peace. No TikTok
Still
here.
see
First we had director Stylesy, now we have
Kodie.
that's exactly what I was.
Kodie, face me a minute.
So we have the director, we have the conductor, now we need like a producer. That's probably Roger.
Kodie,
Now Roger's our version of
face me a
Google
minute.
or our version
Okay,
of Fury. So we don't ask. How's the taste, Cody?
Sometimes I call Robert Pop, Robert
That's
Funk.
pretty bland.
Was that tasty?
Give it a fucking hungry sniff, Stephen.
It's Robert Pop, right? Can we call Robert Pop?
Let me see. Orange, very chocolatey.
Oh.
Tastes very delightful on the palate.
Joanne could be saying, "Oh my god," to just about anything at the moment.
Got a wee bit of zing into it.
You just become the crazy frog. Zing zing zing.
And it's very delicious.
Ding, ding.
What is the stick chair is eating? Oh, just something that he found in the garden when the wind was blowing over. Oh, I had them ones. They're orange flavour. You put it upside down.
Yeah, that's what I'm eating.
That's what are they called? Quality Street.
Matchmaker.
I think I had them on Christmas when I did a stream. So yeah, they're matchmakers. They're orange sticks. Everyone likes an orange stick, right?
Gee, put me up full
Orange, you
screen.
need to go to the doctor.
Let us know in the chat if you've had an orange stick before.
Gee,
If you
put me up on
enjoyed putting an
screen.
orange stick in your mouth. You're doing what now?
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Before.
That's what they're called, matchmakers.
I'm pretty sure I ate most of them on bloody stream. Did you say orangey? No way,
But yeah,
man.
it's gonna be.
Orangey.
Hold on, let me give this one a wee fucking hungry sniff test. Dark chocolate. A wee bit of orange zing into it. But it smells very nice and tempting.
Oh. There you go.
Tastes very nice.
I feel privileged that we got Stephen to do a funkin' hungry sniff. I know Cody's done one. We'll have to get Roger to do one next review.
My next review is on tomorrow.
Yeah, do one. It's chocolate.
Actually, it's on tomorrow.
My dick is purple tinge. What? Ma. Well, stop choking at dog face. Yeah, stop squeezing your bloody thing. So we got a funkin' hungry sniff, and also if you really like the sniff, you'll get a code-gasm. That's normally when you. That's when it's really.
Didn't really get that on Monday. I wasn't feeling well.
No.
I didn't do any reviews that night.
Yeah, no, that's it. You put on a good show, and
let me do a funkin' hungry taste test.
No, it must be punished, AJ. Oh, well, give me a turn then. What's wrong with choking?
There's no taste test there, but
the chicken. I've been hanging with Wiz too much. What's Wiz doing? Choking his canary.
Oh, please.
Do urinate?
What? Pink. What are you talking about? Pink, the singer, goes in pink
So, G,
for Pink.
G, let me do a funkin' hungry crunch test on this, right?
I think it's like me when I had those Vegemite fries. I was eating so many. I'm like, yeah, I guess I like them because I keep on shoving them in my face.
No crunch, but there is a wee bit of crunchiness from the honeycomb.
I was having a really wicked diesel.
Made in Malaysia. See, when I first created the Funkin' Hungry Sniff Sniff, obviously it was just to give. Well, at first it was just a sniff, and then I gave it a name, and then these days when I do it, I normally say just stupid shit, or like just obvious stuff like potato.
Mate,
But
see
yeah,
that you did with veggie fries? Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta go have a look at Funkin' Hungry, Joanne. It's like
nice. Please, Stephen.
Like maybe the third last review I've done. Or second to last. I don't know how to even speak no more. Vegemite. I am feeling much better, Joanne. That's good to hear, Kodie. I've seen your last few videos. You've got stitched up fuckers can't even give you a beetroot on an Aussie burger. Yeah, they gave me half.
Right? You give you a bit on Aussie burger.
I know my.
I do in my hometown, Dogface.
They give you more than half, do they, Roger?
Yeah.
Like what Dogface said. They gave me a beetroot in my burgers, Dogface, because everyone knows I like a beetroot.
Oh, right, well, fine, come sugar.
Salty and umami.
What?
Yeah, they were pretty bloody good actually.
How much fries for you, Stephen?
I seen that, Roger.
Oh no, it's gone from a finger to a fist.
Did you laddie?
Stephen's out of control. He's fisting people on live stream.
Oh, that stream's going to get taken down for that.
Yeah.
Hold on till I get my wee wand.
But yeah, Dogface, bloody Muhammad. Muhammad's meant to be a prophet, and he can't even bring me bloody drinking a McFlurry. So I don't know why people are worshipping him.
That bloody wanker.
Well, that's Muslims, but I'm not a Muslim. Jewish.
He was an Indonesian bloke because on the DoorDash it said translated from Indonesian. I'm like, oh well, this guy can't even type in. This is good.
Yeah.
So do you dip your fries in Vegemite? No, you have to go. The McDonald's have Vegemite shaker fries, which is I think have one here that's been sitting here for probably a couple of years. 2020. What the hell? It's like 5 years old almost. A little shaker seasoning and then you get a bag and then you shake the seasoning into your fries. It's on Funkin' Hungry. You're meant to be watching this shit. Number what? Isn't that in like isn't that in Superbad? I'm pretty sure they say it to him when he says McLovin. They said, "Oh, why didn't you choose like a popular name?" I'm pretty sure one of them says Muhammad. It's like Muhammad. Muhammad's one of the like most popular names in the whole world.
Read a fucking book.
There's very well these in the Middle East. It is.
They say that, but I don't really see many Muhammads around.
Not really, no.
It's a popular name in Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, and Turkey or Lebanon. One of those two.
G.
Where Muhammad's popular male.
What's
going on, Mr. Sealand? Hey.
G. Would you like to see my would you like to hold on? Would you like to see my new would you like to see my new Discord in 5M? picture.
You knew what?
Hold on,
All I know
I'm
is
going to
it's
turn my
new.
phone in, right? So give me a second.
I'll turn my phone around, Hank.
Right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
Groovier. What sort of poll is this? They're not the good kind, Mark. Scotland RP Discord. Scotland RP 5 what? 5M? Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland.
You haven't mentioned you're from Scotland before, Stephen? That's weird.
I know, right?
No, it's Grand Theft Auto.
I just got kicked from my internet. Mohammed don't like jokes, bloody Mohammed.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, I'm going to try my PC again, right? So give me a second, G, right? I'm going because I can't. My phone's in my box in.
All right, no worries, man.
What'd you say? Your phone's in your box.
No, it's I've got no Kodie. I've got to literally go out with my phone so I can see, and it's annoying.
Yeah, pretty much. It's Vegemite solder. It's just seasoning.
I like it. There's a bit of Vegemite in my mind. Chips.
Right, hold on, I'm going to him in my phone. Give me a minute.
I'm Jewish. I'm a Northern European Orthodox Jew.
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah.
Phoenix. Video killer killed the radio star. I thought it was
Yeah,
the
I'm
DJ.
an Orthodox Jew. Yeah, Northern European Jewish, the British and Scottish descent as well.
I don't discriminate. You're all bastards. Well, I'm pretty sure I was
I don't
born in
discriminate.
wedlock or whatever it is. So one night in Bangkok. I must have missed that video. Yeah, well, there was there was basically a series of me talking about Muhammad because he forgot my McFlurry and my frappe, so I decided to do the McCods videos. And then halfway through the McCods video, he brings well, actually, I basically finished the McCods video. I started the shaker fries, and then in between, I was trying to talk to him in between doing reviews, and then he brought the bloody McFlurry soup, and then I decided to review them. Just throw off all of the reviews. So I could have drop kicked little Muhammad for that, but I'm like, yeah, just be nice and just smile. I did say to Muhammad, can you make it fresh because they're going to be quite shit basically by the time they come here, and yeah, of course we didn't ask them to make it fresh. The Vegemite shaker fries video, Mark. Love you too, babe.
Yeah.
I must have missed that video. One night in Bangkok. That was the first video played on MTV. Yum, McFlurry soup. Yeah, yum, McFlurry soup. I guess it's only right to do the first McFlurry video of the year as McFlurry soup because the first video on Funkin' Hungry was McFlurry soup. And that wasn't because someone didn't bring the McFlurry in time. That was because they decided to put a bloody hot pie in the McFlurry. So it just melted all the ice cream. I'm glad you asked that question out.
Can you hear me? He said, can you hear me? He said, can you hear me?
No. Yeah, to you as well.
Yeah.
Simon calling AJ a babe is
I
just
don't know
reminding
whether
me
it's
of one of the
off.
10. Yeah, no, funny enough, you mentioned that,
Cody.
Starsy on Facebook the other day, he said something to me, and I'm like, oh, I'll put the gif of Simon Pegg saying, yeah, cheers, babe.
Yeah, it might be a bit warm. The cooler's off.
Want to know what Chano was saying? Because I know sign language myself because I used to work with a my mother's going deaf. Gradually, in that now. My mother. We have to learn sign language and that. She's 61 this year because she's 60 was born.
I knew he was trying to talk. I was just being a plonker like most of the time. Speaking of plonkers.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Oh.
Right, so you can hear me now.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
What'd you say, Stephen? Oh, what? We can't hear him again.
Oh, what?
I'm just being an idiot. I'm just playing around.
I've got a friend named Mohammed.
Sorry, Stephen.
I've got a friend named. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, Chernada.
Right, good. As long as you.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not the same. Hopefully it's not the same Muhammad I saw, Dylan, because Charinator is the new Batman villain.
I went to school with two Mohammeds in my life. One in Sydney and one in Perth.
Did they know how to bring a whole order?
Gee.
I think to see because normally they have the ice cream separate from the other food. So as soon as I saw one bag, I'm like, yeah, I doubt if everything's in there. Stephen's showing us.
Gee, so yeah, so as I was saying,
there we go. Yeah.
Right, so this here is my for my Discord, right? My Scotland RP Discord. This is the picture, right? And for my 5M, which is Grand Theft Auto, right? Roleplay. This is also the logo for it, right?
For what?
So it is.
What was that,
this
Stephen?
is the picture for it.
For what, though? Discord?
Looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, on Discord. So hold on, I'll show you, right? Hold on, where's Discord?
Seeing as though Muhammad is the most common name, what was that?
Oh,
Everyone has a friend named that. I don't have any friends AJ, let alone one called Muhammad. And I certainly wasn't going to make friends with him. After he didn't bring my bloody McFlurry, I definitely wasn't going to be his friend.
Tell him to get fucked.
Huh? What was that, Kodie?
They tell Muhammad to get fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
It's totally up to you. Tell you what you want to do. I don't discriminate, mate.
I need to open
No, that's right.
I've said it ages.
I love the thing. Here we go.
If you want to open the screen, right? So as you can see, there we are. So if I click on here, right? Do you see the picture?
Is this your Discord?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is my 5M server Discord, right? As you can see, that's my own free Discord, right? But this is my 5M server one, right? And as you can see, the picture is that one I showed, right?
Mm.
And then if I go to let me see. There, if I go here, check this out.
Happy birthday for Monday, Dogface, if we don't speak to you.
Happy birthday, Dogface, for Monday, mate. Energy. Look at that.
Scotland, does it say Republic or what?
No, role play.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's what I
into that sort of stuff.
No, gee, right, so role play, right, so role play is, see how you get Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
And you're the baddie all the time, right?
No worries, Dogface.
Yeah, so role play is you can go a cop, a fireman, a paramedic, a shop owner or that, right? And this is what this is, right? And as you can see,
So you want?
in the G, here's some of my police cards in.
Oh,
I've
it's
even got it.
Grand Theft Auto, the video game, Joanne.
Yes. And as you can see,
Yeah,
look,
well,
yeah.
Yeah, bloody. What was it like? 13 minutes into the stream, we started show and tell.
Oh, but you check that out.
Scotland.
It says there.
I have a question for you, and it might sound a bit dark, but are you interested in Scotland or something? Do you like Scotland? Just have a wild feeling that you like Scotland for some reason.
Yeah. That is because I am Scottish, my friend. See, look, police,
Until I looked up
Scotland.
Stephen Ambien.
So yeah, as you can see, gee, so let's see all the stuff. See the cars, the uniforms, the vehicles, all the vehicles and that, and the scripts. I've got to do. Peter, no, it's not, and it's not called a skirt. It's called a kilt. So get it right.
Wow.
It's a kilt, not a skirt. So get it right. Oh yeah, gee, do you know what else I've got today? Where is it?
What did Roger do?
We had a special woman in my life or so.
Someone who likes the pirate.
Oh, that's awesome, Roger. Hopefully you have a good day together. And yeah, all the best to you. As I've said to you before, Roger, you're a great bloke, and hopefully you enjoy your day together. You deserve it. You deserve to have someone special in your life.
Gee, 2 seconds. I'm going to need to hit me. My screen's a minute because there's something wrong with my screen.
Yeah, Kodie, right? I did.
Guys, I'll be back. I'm going to restart my PC. Right?
All right.
Because I can hear you, but I can't see you on my screen.
Oh, it's 10 degrees bloody cold, cooler here, Kodie.
Yeah, we'll be back soon, guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, hopefully you have an awesome day, Roger. I'm sure you will, but yeah.
Heck yeah.
What Dogface said.
I'm the Janator. Because I was trying to someone and
No, he said he was having issues with
he
him.
and 2 days gone. It's the first 17 years I've fallen in love with someone, that's all. It's been a long time coming.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of hot guys got with his girlfriend and got kids and just like my sisters and
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
as I've said to you a lot of times, and I know everyone agrees, you're an amazing person, Roger, and you deserve happiness and someone in your life that's gonna, make your life even more amazing. hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, you're both happy, and hopefully, it develops into something even more.
Yeah.
She's a good woman and all that as well. To develop something special up in the heart.
Yeah.
There's always a little bit of love, and that was in my life. And it comes from within. I always believe, like in the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
Right, I'm back. Literally, my screen disappeared, so I couldn't see anything.
For some reason, hey Chris, how are you? We're all good. Hopefully you're well, and I totally agree what G says. Don't show her your energy rating until the second date. Dog face, you cheeky
I got
shit.
that. Got the joke, dog face.
Yeah, if you don't mind telling us, Roger, where you going? You going for dinner, or just inviting her to yours, or you can tell us what you want, and if you
We'll
want
head to a date
subscribe for
tomorrow.
now, that's fine.
Just taking out a date tomorrow, and that's all to the local services club here.
Nice.
Okay.
Sounds good, Roger. Is she local to you, or you said you haven't spoke to her for 10 years or whatever? Did you?
I haven't fallen in love for 10 years. This is the first time in 10 years I'm falling in love.
Good on
This
you,
is the
Roger.
first time I'm falling in love.
How long have you known her, Roger?
Oh yeah.
Well, I've known her for about 3.5, 4 years now. This is the first time I actually built up over time, because you gotta know people before you fall up. For me, I always believe you gotta know people before you fall up with them. That
yeah, of course.
you gradually got to know and just simply friendly, and yeah.
That's awesome, man. I'm very happy for you. That's the best news all year. That's very happy for
Good on you,
Roger.
Very lucky, man.
I know everyone here feels the same and knows how good of a bloke you are, and find the right person. It'll be great, though.
You two are a good bloke. You two is a very good bloke. Very smart, you are, Chernator. And you, Kodie's a good bloke too.
No, I'm not. I'm not smart, mate. Trust me, I am not smart.
Oh, I don't know.
The smart thing you just said there.
You're actually smarter than most people. You're actually smarter, Chernator, than most people give you credit for. You know. You're actually very smart, yeah. You're brave, coming out saying about mental illness, and that takes a brave man to say it, to talk about it, and that. And you're a very brave man to talk about it. And that takes a lot of smartness.
Sometimes, Roger, I wish I didn't have to. I wish I could just push it away and forget all about it. But
that's a hard thing. And it's like we all have that, obviously, when it comes to mental illness, depression, and you've got PTSD and other stuff. Like, it's just the way the brain works, but also how are you going to enjoy the highs? How are you going to enjoy the good moments if you don't have something to compare? Otherwise, they'll just all be moments. If you don't have shit times, how are you going to have good times, really? Because you need to have that, as shit as it is, you need to have that balance, because everyone has down moments and up, down and up. How are you gonna enjoy yourself if you don't have something to compare it to? For the shit moments, you can compare to the good moments. You go, oh yeah, this is fucking good. And
I've got more downs than ups.
Yeah, I mean, when I've gone through depression for 20, maybe 25 years. I have my ups and downs now. but at my worst, I didn't know if I was ever gonna like feel happiness or feel just or like feel
For
all
me,
sorts of stuff.
like,
You know, when you're in that very dark moment,
I don't
you're
know.
G juggling balls.
I bet the thing is, for me,
Roger
it's
said before I went to stream that I could dance if I wanted to. So there you
for
go.
me, it's I've got as you know, I've got all the demons, right? So I've got, as I said, my brother passing away, my mum passing away. I remember all that, right? I've got all their anniversaries hitting me, right? But see, when it comes to finding love, to finding somebody, that's harder for me to find somebody because they look at me. They don't look at me as a person. They look at me as a disabled person in a wheelchair with one leg missing. That is what they see.
But you meet the right person, Steve. If you get the right person, comes along and see you as a good, smart, and a very good guy, Stephen. You're a smart guy. You're very smart and courageous. You got that extra special spark in you that keeps you going every day. So don't put yourself down. Don't put pressure on yourself, Stephen. All you have to do is be most uplifting person you can be. That's what you have to do.
You need to just
That's what you have to do, yeah.
you need to find someone that likes you for you, not like I mean,
Like they said,
not to take away from other people what other people have said, but because I haven't worked and like because I don't work, sometimes you meet a woman, you speak to them or me, and they'll say I don't work or whatever, and they'll pretty much ghost you from that. Or sometimes I've been
Yeah,
blocked,
I've had that. That's
ghosted,
the
or
one
just
thing I've had.
they've judged me for that. So this isn't a disability, or this isn't like I guess I could change that. Like I could get a job and it could change it. Like you can't change your situation, but I understand how people can be so judgmental just straight away without even knowing you. So it can be hard because people will go, they'll have their opinion of you before they even know you, just because based on whatever reason. Like Roger was saying, you need to find someone that enjoys talking to you, enjoys you for who you are, and there are a lot of people. It's not saying that anyone here is ugly or whatever, but there are a lot of people as well that don't go by looks; they go by personality. I mean, there's all these stupid tags or sayings these days. How they got all the pansexuals, the frying pan sexuals, or whatever. But like I don't really follow these stupid names or whatever. But yeah, there are people that are attracted to people for who they are. They're you're a very nice, compassionate. You're a funny guy, and there's a lot there's a lot with your personality that's good, and there will be a lot of people that will like you for that. Obviously there's stuff that comes with your disability, but really anyone has baggage, or everyone has the certain way of how they enjoy life, or how everyone's going to be different from one or the other. So you might date one person, you date another person, they'll be very different people. So I guess my point is that they just need to know how you have your certain routines, or certain way how you have to go about your life that's going to be different than someone else.
That's I know, G. I don't want people to like fuss. I want people just to treat me as a normal person. Like the way you usually treat me, like just a normal person.
You are a normal person. You've just unfortunately
to me, it's when people. It's like people try to call him mod round about a disability, right? They use that as an excuse. Oh, you're disabled. Is it my fault that I'm disabled? No, it's not.
Yes, I think as well, Stephen, and I think we've all been here. You can't take like one pushback or one person saying they're not interested as everyone.
Mm.
You know, like I've had bad relationships or been cheated on or whatever you want to say,
Well, we have been cheated on.
and I've put up a wall before. Or sometimes some people have even said it to me, which is quite wise and quite smart. What they said, you can't, like, I can't look at someone else and feel like they're going to do the exact same thing when I haven't even gave them a chance. So, you know, like sometimes we, from our traumas or past experiences, we feel like everyone's going to be the same, that no one is worth giving your time to. But my point is to you, if someone said no or hasn't been interested because of your disability, it doesn't mean that everyone's going to be the same. You know, you need to learn to just take it on the chin, and you need to learn if someone said no, that's fine. Just that if someone said no as well, at least they said no. It means that they haven't wasted your time. You can move on to the next person. So it's hard, and it's like Roger was saying that it took him a few years to get to know the person he's interested in now and has feelings for. So you just have to realize stuff takes time, and a lot of times if we try to rush stuff is when issues happen. You know, if you try to force something to happen, that's a lot of times when you're trying to force it, that's when it's not going to work. And Roger kind of touched on that before. He likes to take his time to get to know someone and not just rush into it.
Yeah, I mean, I literally just want to be able to meet somebody. I'm 45, right? I want able to meet somebody. As I said, it's going to just see me for me, who I am, right?
Well,
And
also,
not the
Stephen,
I'd
said to you as well, Stephen, that I feel like you should you need to try to socialise and stuff a bit more. And me having anxiety and depression, I know for sure that I've isolated and kept myself from having friends or getting to know people, and also because of having shitty friends and shitty relationships in the past. But I'm in a similar situation like you're saying, Stephen, that I'm not getting any younger. It's about time I've started letting people back in my life. And some people even here in the chat or on the screen, Cougar, I haven't had one of them in bloody years.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people that know me quite well know that I find it hard for people to love me, or find it hard for people to let people I don't know, even sometimes when I've had people give me gifts or even money for reviews, sometimes it's hard for me to accept that, because it's like, I don't know if it really makes sense, but yeah, it's hard. Sometimes I find it hard to let people like me or let people love me. So I've had to learn to, like, you know, let people be generous or let people love me for who I am, instead of me going, okay, I don't really want to do this, or I don't really understand why people like me or love me or want to, you know, buy me gifts.
That's a different thing, Chief. That's a different thing, mate.
As well as even just being nice to me, like complimenting me sometimes. You know, we all joke around here and laugh and sometimes say nice to each other, or sometimes say silly or nasty stuff to each other, but we know it's all in fun. But when it comes to being serious and people might say, you know, say nice stuff about me, I find it hard to accept that. And then that's because a lot of time when people say nasty and negative shit to you, that stuff sticks with you and stays with you in your subconscious. It stays in your mind. Oh yeah, I'm this, this, and this. But then of course, over the years, people said nice stuff to me before. But when you put up a bit of a wall, you don't really trust, or you don't really. You just find it hard to accept people being nice. And the last couple of years, I've been trying to allow people to care about them.
That's thing, G. It's what you're saying, right? How when people, you find it hard, right, to let people love you and all that, right? Me,
Yeah.
I wear that on there. I wear that there. And that is my problem. I'm
heart
too
on your
soft.
sleeve.
I'm too body soft. I let people in, right? Because that's the thing. I've got a big heart. I care. I show that I care. But I think that's what I need. I think that's something that I need to change and start going like people from now on. Take a hike and need to start.
Well, I've deep down as well. I'm a fairly from a kid. I was always a fairly sort of sensitive person and didn't understand why people would. I mean, I remember like even being a very little kid and seeing like bullies pick on people, but even seeing bullies pick on girls. And for some reason, from a young age, I've always been a bit protective toward girls or women and animals as well. Very much
What's
same
I
with
was
animals
brought up.
is a trigger for me. But I guess it's because even at a young age, I've realised like some people will pick on vulnerable people. I'm not saying like all girls or women are vulnerable or animals. And I guess it's that protective, even from how males were always the hunter gatherers and the females were, I guess it goes from that natural
Yeah.
sort of instinct. I feel like that we're the protectors really. So I feel like protective over girls, women, or these days women as well, animals. But even as a kid, I'd see a person pick on a girl, and most of the time, unless maybe if a girl's had older brothers and stuff, she might be able to take care of herself. But a lot of girls are just fairly innocent. They'll do their own stuff, and the type of person that will walk and step on a sandcastle just because they want to fuck with someone's happiness.
Gee,
So, yeah,
do me a favour. See that ultra person who I can't pronounce it.
yeah,
Right?
ultra wizards, we call them
Aye.
normally.
No. Ultra. What you say there, right? It's as you saying that your height and all that and being overweight. I've been overweight since I was a wee boy, right? But the difference is now you're able. People, now this is what annoys me, right? There's people out there it's able-bodied, right?
Yeah,
And they moan about having a partner and all that, right? It's where there's people like me who was able-bodied, who loved life, right? And who is disabled and struggles with life and trying to meet somebody. And
what I'll say to you, Stephen, though, is your problem is not your physical self. It's not your disability. Your problem is your mental. You need to fix up here because you need to feel good about
it's not
yourself.
the about mental side of it, G.
Well, but one of the reasons I mentioned that is because when we've done live stream over time, there are a few other people. They might not have the exact same disability you have, but I do know a few people. I guess even technically myself is a psychosocial mental disability. Psychosocial is what they call it. But taking me out of the picture, we have some other people that have joined us on live streams that have had physical disabilities. They've been in wheelchairs and stuff, and they. I'm not saying you don't inspire me, but they definitely inspired me to try more because they have physical disabilities and were or like are probably in a better position in life than me or trying to push themselves more. So it made me start to just think about myself that I don't have a physical disability. I can do more with my life. It's time for me to step up and do stuff. And the reason I mentioned that is because I feel like a lot of it is if you work on your mental self, if you work on how your head is and how you feel about yourself up here, then you're going to be more confident about the way you are and your physical disability. And then once you work on that, you'll be able to be more confident and more comfortable to talk to people, get friends, start looking into finding a girlfriend or whatever you may want to. Because our brains are quite powerful, and if you start working on the way you feel about yourself, or just the way way your mental health is, you'll start I feel like you'll start loving yourself more, but then, like we're saying, you'll give other people an opportunity to come into your life.
No.
I know, and as I said, Stephen, when I've been going for this 20 plus years, and it's only more now that I'm doing. Now I'm like making up for lost time of what I should have been doing a long time ago. But when you're not in the right headspace, of course, you're not going to be able to work on everything. And also, I've been in a position as well. You know, I'm not trying to lecture you at all or push you to do stuff, because I know at my worst, it's not the best feeling when someone sort of just tries to push you to do stuff that you're not ready for. But I guess I'm trying to say as well, I've been in really shitty places, and I didn't ever know like I'd be in where I am now, looking back on it. So there is like a light at the end of the tunnel. You know, like there is better days to come, but there's a lot of work to get there. So I know there's a lot of work to get to where you want to be, and also where I am now from where I was.
I've been playing this battle for 20 years still, and I'm getting nowhere with it.
I mean, it does take a lot of time, and also seeing. I would definitely recommend you to find like a psychologist and someone to work with as well. Like that. I definitely would recommend. I know we spoke about this before.
I tell you before, G. I went and seen one, and they turned around and said no.
You need someone to like unload all this stuff and then give you strategies and stuff. I feel like you need to have a good support system around you to be able to move forward. Otherwise, on your bad days, you're just dealing with it all yourself. I feel like you need professionals around you.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. See how you're seeing the support system, like family.
Yeah, but it's not family, because I didn't have that. I'm talking about professionals, like, you know, like I'm guessing that you obviously have like support workers to help you or cleaners and stuff. You need to build a support system, nothing to do with family or friends. This is outside of all of that. Family and friends is more of a personal situation. Talking about a support system that is with professionals that that's their job to help you. And the first one might not be the right fit. You need to keep on doing it until you find people that you're comfortable with on a professional level, but also, you know, like I've had a few different psychologists over the years, and some of them were great, some of them weren't that great. They were not putting them down, but they just weren't the right fit for me. The last one that I was working with was great, and he was very intelligent when it comes to how your brain works. And it was really good to offload on him, but ask him his opinion. I asked him what his opinion of what everyone's gone through, so he can explain it in you know, that's what they're studying the brain, and so they're really good at that. But I feel like support workers and psychologists, and because as I said as well, Stephen, I feel like you need to get out and make friends and stuff more. I've said that to you in the past, but the only reason why I'm talking about this now to you is because you kind of mentioned that you feel you want to, you know, find someone special in your life, but really I don't feel like it's going to happen tomorrow, because there's work to be done to get to that point. But I feel like if that's a goal, to have friends or a girlfriend or someone just that cares about you in your life,
right?
That's the goal. But how are you going to get to that goal? So say the goals, you can't really see me. Say the goal is here. How are you going to get to there? There's a lot of fucking work to do to get to there. So you need to put stuff in place to get to where you want to. It's not going to happen tomorrow, but you put all these steps in place to work towards that. And as I say, I feel like.
But that's what I'm going to say to you, G, is that see how you're saying to me to get out and about.
Yeah.
Right. Remember, right? So if I want to go somewhere, there's multiple factors in this that I've got to work around and try and figure out how I'm going to do it, right? So,
that's why I say you need to put steps in place So that's your long-term goal, is to find someone to love and care about.
This is every day. It's an everyday situation. I've got to deal with, right? So you think if I went to go, say, up to Edinburgh, right? Or up to Stirling, right? By train. So I've got to then go at myself, right? So let's see, what time do I need to get up at? What time do I need my carers in? What time do this? Now, let's see, what time do I need to be at the train station? Do I need to book a ramp? Do I need to book this? Do I need to book that? It's all that I've got to consider. And it's hard to work.
That's why I understand you can't do, that's why I said you can't do stuff tomorrow, like straight away, that you need to put steps in place, but you can, it's just pushing yourself to go out more, so you can, I would suggest to go out at least once a week or a few times a week to push yourself. And when it comes to anxiety as well, as I've said, I've stayed home a lot because of anxiety, but I'm trying to push myself to do more. So, and I'm a lot different now than I was last year, 2 years ago, 5, 10 years ago. So it's a lot of work to push through all of the anxiety and different. But I just definitely recommend to try to arrange to do one activity to push yourself a week. If not, do it 2 or 3 times if you can.
Yeah, gee, but the other thing is as well. So see if I went tonight, see if I went to go to the bingo right tonight, and I stay for the late session. If I stayed for the late session, I've then got to think, right, what time's the last bus at? Or do I wait and get a disabled taxi? Right? See if I'm waiting for a disabled taxi, I can't get one because they're never on. So that is why, and if I'm missing the last bus, I'm stuck. I am literally stuck. I know I've got wheels underneath me, but
can't you get like a support worker to go with you?
No, I don't. I really want people. I really want to take people having to spend my money on other people.
Yeah, well, isn't there a system in Scotland where
trust me.
Well, who comes and helps you, like around the house and stuff? Support workers?
Aye, carers come in and help, but they come in. No, they come in and get me up and all that stuff, and then they piss off. Then they come back, piss off, come back, piss off. That's what they do.
Have you ever asked any of them if they would come places with you or whatever?
I don't. I really want them to, because it's then I've got to pay. I've got to pay for them to come with me.
But even if it's like as I say, once a week, it shouldn't be that costly, and just see how you go. I don't understand how the system works there. Of course, I'm only going with like what I know from here, but I'm guessing there would be similar. Like, is there no businesses or companies that do help people with disabilities there?
Should be. There is New South Wales and not Australia. This sort of thing these days, you got. It's very similar to NDOs. So I've got to be a support system in where you're living, Steve. Okay, something to help you around and stuff. I want to say that for seriously, but I know it can be hard to trust people, but there's always someone to everybody. There would be, Stephen.
Give me a second, man. Mine's irritating.
You got dry eyes here.
Oh.
Take your time, Stephen.
You what? No, mine's are just irritating.
Was it irritating
Yeah,
with the sun, or
have you slept at all since the morning?
My sleep pattern's all over the place at the minute. It's
Yeah, I know
it's
what
my
that's like.
between my BS and all that. It's
so there's a support service in place?
Joanne, it's
Which is in-
that yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to love and forgive myself. One thing I can't. I find it hard to stop beating myself up. God, I went out at night.
Well, another thing that I would suggest, I've said about like trying to connect with people online that are more
Oh
local.
no, it's dodgy. Oh no.
So, you know, like I know there's a lot of local groups for my area, and it would be the same for Roger and Kodie, like there's Facebook groups or whatever. I would say to invest a bit of time to try to get to know people around your area. It's good to have what we have online, and we can talk to anyone around the world, and even us guys in Australia aren't that close to each other, but we can talk and connect. But I'd suggest to invest a little bit of time to look into groups and people around your area, and you can start off just talking online, and if you find anyone, male or female or whatever, you can change numbers, like exchange numbers
No,
after a while if you want to.
see that meeting online. I don't do that. I don't do
But
that
then,
because it's
but the thing
dodgy.
is, Stephen, like the thing is, Stephen, you want to meet people, but you don't want to meet in person. You don't want to meet them online. It's like, how are you gonna really move forward if you don't like push yourself
No,
to
see,
do
you
shit?
think on it. You think on it. See if you see if I went
You will
in a date.
technically you met us all of us online, so why not do what you're doing here, but do it
No,
where
what
you
I'm
can
trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is,
eventually meet someone in
you
person
imagine meeting
and
somebody.
just yeah, I've met people online before.
No,
I
you
mean,
imagine that.
I met Cody and he was online.
Like, you imagine going on a dating website,
Mm.
right?
Well, it doesn't have to just be dating. I was saying Facebook groups of people in local areas to you. It doesn't need to be dating. And as I've said, like I feel like you need to do a bit of self work before you're gonna let a woman in your life. But
I'm
you
using
can
that
try
as an
dating ones as
example.
well.
I'm using that as an example,
Mm.
right? So you imagine you going to a dating website, right?
Mm.
You don't know how old that person is, right? They can
Yeah,
make up
but
a
that's
fake.
why you just
Right? They can make
That's
up
why you
a
just
fake
have to be.
account.
That's
That
why
is
you just have to be smart. You just have to be internet smart. So yeah, of course they could be catfish or someone could be lying bullshit, and that's why you get to know them at a long period of time, and that's kind of how we started this conversation from what Roger was saying. Because you can even take years and years to get to know someone until you get feeling, or until you are ready to take it a step forward.
But man, if it takes years and years, I'll be in about my 60s.
Well, yeah, as I said as well, from my experience, you can't force shit. Otherwise, it comes across like you sometimes push people away by trying to move stuff too quickly.
Yeah, I know. I say I'm just that I'm going to be staying single anyway because I've seen
But that's why I say to you that it's all up here because you keeping saying, "Oh, I'm going to be single. I'm going to be in my 60s and not find." That's because it's here. You need to fix up
not
here,
real,
and
it's not
fix
really real
here and
there.
how
And
you need to fix up here and
it's
how
not
you
real
look at
because
yourself.
with me personally, I've seen what like relationships in that day. I've had shit relationships. I've seen my
Mm.
mom when my mum and dad were alive. I seen them arguing and drink and fighting and all that, and literally my mum hitting my dad and all that. So why would I want to
That's
get
why,
a
as I say,
relationship
that
with
you
that?
don't feel like you need to work on your trauma. You need to work on because you're bringing stuff that you went through as a kid into this, which really a lot of us have had issues when it comes to that. But you're bringing that into the equation when it's not even your parents and other stuff isn't going to be nothing to do with this situation of you finding someone else. So you need to, like, well, in my opinion, work on that trauma and how you feel about yourself. And you're saying, yeah, there's just a lot. I mean, I'm not a professional at all, but there's a lot to unpack here of what you're talking about. Because the fact that you're bringing this situation into it, and this and this and this, when we're just talking about meeting people, just getting to know people, friends first, obviously, because friendship comes first before a relationship, and you're bringing all this different stuff into it, which tells me there's a lot of trauma and stuff that you need to work on before you're ready for it. But of course, most of us want to find a person to love us in our lives, or whatever. Even as I said, I find it hard with people even just having a friendship. So sometimes I've found it hard to allow people to love me or like me just as a friend. So we all have stuff we need to work on. But I just feel like a lot of stuff you're bringing into this situation means there's a lot of trauma that you haven't worked on. But yeah,
I'm 45 this year, Stephen, and I know how you feel about love.
I'm mine's irritating. That's why I'm not. I've turned off the camera just now because mine's irritating, and I'm listening to you.
That's all right, Stephen.
So, Stephen, you will find a group of people who like you for the person you are, because you're very smart. Anyone who talks about their trauma, like the PTSD, like you do, Stephen, are very intellectually smart up here. Like Jason, you will find a group of people who treat you as a good guy that you are, Stephen. You are a very smart guy. You're a very good guy. You're a very courageous guy too.
Roger, I can tell you for a fact I'm not smart. I'm not smart because I've got dyslexia. Right?
This is what I'm telling. This is what I'm talking about, Stephen. You're not allowing someone to compliment you, and then like you are a smart person and you have a lot going for you, but and I do it as well, and we probably all do it up here on the panel to some extent, maybe some more than others. You're not allowing someone to compliment you and say, "Oh, you're a smart bloke. You're this." So that's why you need to change how you feel about yourself up here, because you need to allow. And how you going to allow a woman to love you when you keep on pushing? When people are complimenting you and you're saying, "I'm not, though. I'm not," or just you need to. And this is Roger's opinion of you. You can't change his opinion of you. So you're going by your opinion. You're going by your opinion of yourself, and you're trying to say his opinion of you is wrong. But you understand what I'm saying?
Opinion by myself, like that's how I feel.
But that's what I'm saying to you, Steve.
Yeah,
you need to change that. You need to change your opinion of yourself, and that means there's a lot of work to do, because you can't tell Roger's opinion is wrong, because that's his opinion and how he's interpreted talking to you.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
So his opinion isn't wrong.
And do you know what I'm going to say, Roger? Thank you, Roger, for saying that very nice words.
I know, but
thank you, Roger.
What do you think, Kodie? But you're welcome, Steve. What do you think, Kodie, of Stephen?
No, I like Steve. I like Stephen. He's a good bloke.
Because you're hanging back there, and I want you to have your opinion to Stephen, because he's a very good bloke. He's a very honest bloke himself. But what do you think, Kodie?
Absolutely.
And you two, what do you think of Stephen?
I mean, I've unpacked a lot tonight, and the only reason I'm kind of like, I mean, I've done this with other people, but I'm not trying to have a go or trying to upset Stephen at all. That's obviously nowhere near what I'm trying to do, but I'm just trying to allow Stephen to love himself so he can allow other people to love him. And I'm just trying to point out what I'm seeing. As I said, I'm not a professional or whatever. I could be doing this all wrong. So, and also people tell me to stop if it's too much or I'm going overboard. But Stephen knows I think he's a great bloke and he has a lot to offer people. He's just, and also I guess I see myself in him a bit because I've had to work for myself and how I feel about myself. So I can tell when he's like telling Roger or whoever, like Roger's trying to compliment him and he's sort of saying that he disagrees. So I'm just trying to point out the issue there that needs to be worked on. And the thing is, you don't have to work on or do anything that I say, but I just feel like that's going to be a continuous problem if you don't start. It's like when you realize that when you realize the problem, then you can kind of try to work on that issue. So I'm just trying to point out that you're not allowing people to even compliment you or like you here and online. So how are you going to really allow a special person to do that in your life? And as I say, I've been here as well, but how are you going to allow someone to love you in your personal life or in person if you don't start to, and I know Roger's had learning issues. I had learning issues. I'm not quite sure about Kodie, but I've had learning issues as well when I was younger. And Stephen, you said it as well. So stuff that we can't change doesn't mean you're dumb or stupid. We all have a different brain, and we all learn and receive information differently. And so it doesn't mean you're dumb just because you're not like a mathematical genius or whatever. That doesn't mean someone's smart or someone's dumb.
But that's a thing as well. It's with me. I know I've got to. I know that there's some things I can do right, but like on the computer stuff and that. But there's some things that I struggle with, like with reading and taking in information, right? And it doesn't help as well when, as I say, where strokes it affects the brain, right?
Yeah.
And you've seen what happens when I start having the brain farts. I get irritated, I get frustrated,
Yeah.
and I
As
struggle
I've
to
said
keep
to you as well, when it
Can
comes
you
to that,
imagine?
you just need to just be mature and just if it's someone that doesn't know you, just say sorry. Sometimes sometimes I get frustrated because I lose like track of what I'm talking about or whatever. You just need to be honest. And anyone here, when you have done that, has allowed you to, gather what you're trying to talk about and then continue. Most people who aren't, most people that aren't trying to be nasty to you will allow you to be yourself. Everyone's fucking different and everyone talks differently and everyone trains different and like again I feel like that's a little bit of trauma on your side. That's how you're being a bit paranoid because you're doing it and then you're just guessing everyone else is going to judge you or going to know you're doing it, where a lot of times I feel like I know you've had a stroke, but I feel like a lot of people sometimes lose track of what they're talking about or have those little moments where they fumble on a word or lose track of what they're talking about. And you see it on TV and all sorts of stuff. People just talking and then all of a sudden go, "Oh, I lost my train of thought," or whatever they say. Like, so I just feel like sometimes you're being a bit hard on yourself, where a lot of people can have those issues as well. So just allow yourself to have those issues. And if you are kind of a little bit embarrassed about it, just mention it to someone. Just be honest. As I said, unless someone's being a nasty bastard, if you just be honest, most people go okay. If you say, "Oh, I lost my train of thought," or just give me a minute just to gather what I was trying to say or whatever. Instead of being embarrassed, just be straight up front with it. Just be honest to them.
Exactly. It's just shut up, sleep.
It's just kind of interesting or funny. We were sort of talking about mental health, and then we just all of a sudden deep dived into it. We went from it just mentioning it because I think it kind of started when Stephen was saying about his. Roger was saying about his Cherinator chat and stuff like that, talking about mental health, and then Roger
I never
was
heard
telling us
that.
about his
I never heard that.
special. Hmm?
I never heard Roger mention that.
Well, we were talking about Roger's, the special person in Roger's life, and then you kind of said that you would like that.
Well, I never heard anything. I never heard them saying this about Cherinator chat. I never heard that.
Oh, we just.
I did share your link for the both your channels earlier, both your Cherinator and Cherinator chat earlier, as well as Kodie's and Dungeon Hungry's and a few others.
Mate,
Really
I need to start getting back into doing some new channels because I'm literally I don't know what to do.
Because you come on my live streams, and then you talk about all the shit that you could be talking about in your live streams. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
but I think no bad thing, guys. I'm literally with my channel. I'm literally it's checking.
well, do what Kodie says as well. When you come on here and you talk about all sorts of stuff here, where you could easily do that on your own one, like do what Kodie does as well and write down. I mean, I used to sometimes write notes, but
the thing with you is with you've got stuff that you can talk about, like McDonald's and all that stuff, right? And
I haven't spoken about what I'm doing for a long time.
Aye.
Which is fine because that's what this Uplate the G is. I've always wanted to have it kind of just as people talking about, and especially the chat. I always say that I love the chat because everyone in the chat is talking about all sorts of stuff as well. So it gives us a lot to talk about.
But I need to try and find something that's going to help me with my channel.
Yeah, well, to be honest, each channel is for the creator to do what they want. I just sometimes ask people what we want to talk about or what their opinion is because I like to involve people that are taking the time to watch my content, and I have members as well. I have people that are offering some monetization towards what I do as well. So of course I want them to feel included in the part of the channel. Even before I was monetized, I wanted people to feel a part of the channel. I always wanted to listen to constructive criticism as long as they're not just being like complete wankers. I'm happy to listen to of what to improve and what content they want to see. I feel like we should probably move on a little bit from that discussion, and it's a lot of there's a lot to unpack there. As I said, my opinion is really to seek professionals because really friends are going to be there for you so much, but I feel like really speak to professionals about that sort of situation. Even me trying to give advice, it's like really I don't have any like professional training to really. It's only from personal experience, which is really good, but personal experience, I'm going through my own stuff and try to encourage or say what I feel like I feel like the best advice I've said is work on goals and work on long-term goals. So some goals it might take a few years to get to some goals you want, but work towards them and put little steps towards where you want to be. But yeah, we've neglected the chat a bit, so I'll just go for a bit of the chat here. I know Stylesy and Dogface are talking a lot. But yeah, the chat's been involved in a lot of stuff that we've been talking about, but because I didn't really have the time to keep on mentioning everyone, appreciate everyone and what they were saying. So this is a bit of change of topic, which is nice. I met my special woman because me and Robbo 5 Live teach her son in martial arts. I'm 45 this year, she is 40, and teach her 15-year-old son karate and Muay Thai. That's bloody awesome, Roger. Really good.
Fuck yeah.
And that shows you as well that you can meet people in unlikely places, or I know my sister met her partner because she was doing daycare and was looking after this single guy's son. So she was, taking care of him, and that's how they met. So it shows you that you never know where really you're going to meet someone that you're going to get close to. So that's a really good story, Roger. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, and then Dogface said it as well. Do something you like and you find them naturally, not try to. Because I feel like as well, a bit of my problem is sometimes when you try to find someone, you end up finding the wrong people because you're kind of almost trying to force it or just trying to go in with whoever's available. You're like, oh, maybe I'll try this person, maybe I'll try that person. You need to kind of wait for the right person to come across. And that's why dating apps and stuff like that are probably pretty shit, really, because, like it's not really natural. It's not like a natural way of having that chemistry. It feels like it's a little bit forced or pushing it. Not saying it doesn't work for everyone, but I definitely feel like Dogface said, just naturally find naturally find someone out and about. And as well, shout out to Wizard as well. I was reading a lot of what you was mentioning in the chat. I appreciate you opening up like that. That's really good to see. And I do agree with what Stylesy and Dogface and Billy Joanne were saying. I've been in similar situations as well before where if people are being toxic to you, it doesn't matter if it's in a relationship or a friendship, really, if they're being toxic to the point where it's upsetting you, it's time to move on from them. If you're continuously being around toxic people, it's going to lower your self-esteem, make you feel shit about yourself, and then if you get rid of them, you're leaving space for other people that will actually care about you to come into your life. But don't be scared to walk away from toxic people if they're just destroying your happiness.
Yep. Exactly.
And what Stylesy was saying as well about anxiety and stuff, yeah, I definitely could relate to that. Just staying home and just not really allowing myself to sort of get to know other people. Jeez, I unpacked my bags and I'm fucking staying.
Gee, I'm not. It's not for me. It's not about anxiety and all that stuff, right? For me,
what side style? Sorry, Stephen.
For me, staying in the house is causing my IBS. That is the reason why I stay in the house a lot. Because if my IBS kicks in and I'm anywhere, I've got to be somewhere near a bloody toilet. So the house is a better place for me.
That's why I really feel like, and I'm sure they would have, like Scotland is not a third world country or whatever, I'm sure they would have some sort of support system Because in Australia, I know that if you're disabled, you can get on disability, NDIS they call it now, and you can get people. So you should really have a carer or support worker or social worker, as they're called,
I have
to help you in those situations.
social work over here are useless.
But is that just you again refusing it? Because you've
No,
had
it's
bad
not. It's not.
situations,
Gene,
or is
it's not me refusing it. I've had them come out to me and they're literally like, "Oh, there's nothing we can do for you," and that's social work.
as I say though, sometimes you have to. Sometimes one person isn't the right fit, so you have to find the right person. Yeah, really, Stephen. A lot of that is for you to work on. Really, like I'm not being mean, but yeah, like I'm here. I don't know the system there, so I just feel like I'm sure there is a system there that would be helpful to you. Because I'm pretty sure if Australia has it, then other countries in a similar are going to have a similar sort of support system.
Yeah, I have a different name. Yeah, we have a different name, but they have similar services in UK, Ireland, the US, and Canada, right?
Yeah, like I'd say a
We
lot
need
of
to switch workers around.
most countries would have something similar.
Can you switch the social workers around if you don't like the ones you've got, or you're stuck with the ones you've got?
Yeah, I feel like what Roger's saying is true. If you don't like someone, and it doesn't need to be anything personal, they might not be the right fit for you. So you
No,
need to
it's
replace
not an
that.
idea about. It's not an idea about liking somebody. It's about social workers not giving a shit about people.
Well, you do get some, even here, like a lot of.
Hold on. I'll tell you this, right? I'll tell you this. In Scotland, right? If you're a vulnerable person in Scotland, right, and the social work are involved, right, they tell you what to do. They try and rule your life, but then they let you slip through the gaps, right? Now, gee, see while you're on your computer, type this in. You ready? Type this in. Type in Margaret Fleming.
Well, what is this, Stephen? Before you take us down another rabbit hole?
This here is about a person who.
Yeah, but
who is a vulnerable person.
I'm pretty sure you've told me to do this exact same thing before. The thing is, Stephen, it's your life. Why live our lives through? Oh, look at this person, that. Yeah, fucking a lot of people have been fucked over by the system. But the thing is, you need to make the system work for you. You need to make the system work for you, not like just give up and roll over and die and shit. You need to go, okay. And if you're not clicking with someone, psychologists and support workers, whoever, you need to find the right support system. And as I say as well, this isn't something that's going to happen tomorrow. This is going to take some time, but you need to basically give a fuck about yourself enough to start looking for the right people in your life, because otherwise you're just going to come up with excuses. You're going to go, oh, I can't do this because of that and that and that, but also you want this stuff in your life to be different. I mean, me going through what I've gone through and being here now, it fucking took a long time, and seeing all sorts of different doctors, fucking psychologists and all sorts of shit. And that's why I'm saying, like, 20 years ago, did I feel like I'd be in this headspace I am now and even be doing a live stream like that, talking to other people? It was hard for me to even just go up to the shops or whatever by myself because of anxiety and isolation. And the more you stay in that situation, the more you're stuck in that situation. You're not going to. The only way to fucking fix a situation is by fixing the situation. And it's by doing shit that's uncomfortable, pushing yourself and being uncomfortable to get to the point where, and yeah. sometimes you fail. It's like sometimes you fail, you go back home, you feel shit, and then you try it again the next time. It's a constant battle, but the only way you're gonna fucking get to where you want in life is by being uncomfortable, going through the uncomfortable shit. Otherwise, you'll, like you're saying, oh, I'll be 60 and still in this situation. Yeah, well, if you don't fix it, you fucking will, man. You will be in the same situation, and this is the hard truth. You'll be in the same situation if you just keep on, and that goes for everyone. It's not directed at anyone in particular. If you don't like something, you need to fix it, and you will keep on falling over until you're strong enough to keep on going. What Styles you said about wanking in the shower. Yeah, the thing is, it goes for Stephen and Roger and and Kodie, not to leave him out of it, and I just even myself. Like, just be you. People will love you. I mean, we've got a good group of people that support and love each other right here. So if we can do this, why wouldn't someone do it? That's down the road, around the corner, fucking up the street. If we can.
What is the disability services like in Scotland, Stephen? Because we know we've got National Disability Insurance Scheme in Australia. What is like it in Scotland, the Terminator?
What's life in Scotland
that's
like?
curious as well.
What's life in Scotland like? Aye, Scotland's a nice place to live, but it's not like Australia. That's the thing, Roger. In Scotland, it's a nice place to live, right? But you've got, as I showed you earlier on, you've got all your stuff where it's happening, all the crime that's everywhere. The weather's crap constant in Scotland.
There's like a sinking ship, you're saying. That's what you're saying.
In Australia, you've got the sun, you've got in the hot weather. In Scotland, we've got crappy weather constant.
Yeah, but
and I know what it's like because I've got parents that come from UK, but I just wonder what the disability service is like in Scotland. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about the weather. I'm not saying what the disability services are like.
No. But is it? Scotland is a nice place. We do have nice things.
Yeah, he's more talking about when it comes to disability.
You what?
Yeah, that's the disability services like NDIS in Australia. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of people with disabilities in Scotland. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's people with disabilities all over,
like
social, mental, physical. I mean,
and that's
I hate
saying what the services are like people with a disability. That's what I'm saying.
With me having like a mental disability, I guess, you know how much fucking harder it is to prove that? Because I can't just go, oh yeah, I don't have an arm or whatever. It's fucking so much harder to prove
that.
With you.
Gee, I know with the mental health side there, that's the hardest disability as you say that is to prove. Right? I've got PTSD, right? As you know, I'm literally shit scared of guys.
You having a physical disability should be easier to prove or tell people. Therefore, it should be easier to get help for because you don't have to fucking prove it. You don't have to jump through hoops to prove that there's.
No. See if you've got a physical disability, and you want to get what stuff set with the disability stuff and all that. You have got to literally jump through hoops in Scotland, right? See if you've got a learning disability, you've got to literally scream and shout at the top of your voice to let them know, to make sure that they've got everything and that they're sending you stuff out in yellow paper, right? Mental side there. People don't understand what it's like in the heat, how it affects you. They think that you're just having an off day. No, you're not. You're having a right crappy day. So it's tough.
I mean, plenty of times I've done content when I've been in a fucking really bad place, but you just have to sometimes switch it off a bit. As well, me having members and monetize and stuff as well, I sometimes need to, which is kind of good, and also why I did do YouTube really, to give me something to do, so I have something to focus on.
That's why I'm trying to do my 5MG, but I'm and then trying to learn coding and that, but I'm constantly coming up with I'm constantly hitting the barriers due to my dyslexia. It is due to my dyslexia, because being able to try and understand coding, it's hard bloody work. It's hard work.
Yeah, well, look at fucking Hungry Man. Fucking, I didn't do that by just a snap of the fingers. I fucking put a lot of fucking time and effort into that, and when I started, I was in a fucking hard place. I was going through basically a bad breakup. I was going through fucking stuff with my depression and all the rest of it. A lot of people have probably seen changes from the beginning. Well, recently I was telling Mark, Roger, and Stalsy as well, because Stalsy's been a member on Funkin' Hungry for the longest. He was the first, and he still has, very much love to him, and I said that in person, but I appreciate it. But yeah, I let people know, and I ended up putting some of my older videos as member only, because I'm not really happy with how they are, and I don't really want people to watch the channel and see that, and they may not sub or be interested in the channel because of the way I presented or the way I did stuff back then is very different to now. But I don't want to delete them, and I can anytime I want put them private, put them members only, put them public. I have the power to do that, but it's fucking the end of the day, Stephen, like you're saying this, and to be cruel to be kind, you just need to fucking push yourself and do it.
I mean, geez, what so I'm gonna show you something, mate.
When I do videos, sometimes I fucking feel like, a very broken person. I feel like if you want to get real fucking deep or whatever, sometimes when you're depressed, you don't want to live no more, or you just don't want to function no more. And that was what Soul was a huge part of my life, because he fucking gave me reason to wake up and do stuff. But now also him not being here, I need to find other reasons to fucking do it. And sometimes it's people like AJ and other people have said to me, sometimes watching my videos have helped them take their mind off their own bullshit. So yeah, I need to channel that when I do stuff. When I'm not feeling good, I go, well, I'm here for a reason. I'm doing this for the people that support and have helped me.
No, gee, show the screen a minute and I'll explain this to you, right? So see that. So
yeah,
see
the thing
this
is,
here.
Stephen, like a lot of this you could be doing on your own stream.
I know. No, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is what I'm trying to explain to you when I was saying about how coding. I'm trying to build my own 5M server, right? And when it comes to coding stuff and all that, like this here is coding, right? This is all the stuff that I literally struggle to deal with. Right? As you can see, I ain't got a Scooby how it does. Right? I don't know how. Do you understand?
Why you so hard?
You understand what I mean? That is coding. I never
yeah.
learned that in school. I never learned that in college.
Well, I know what coding is, but yeah, I wouldn't be good at it because I've never done it in my
So
life, really.
that's what I'm trying to learn.
You know,
But my stupid dyslexia is stopping me from learning this stuff.
it's like
That is
riding
why
a
I
fucking
get.
riding a bike. You're gonna fucking fail a lot of times before you get it right. If it's something you fucking want to do, then you eventually
Mate,
do it right.
see to build a server. This is what you've got to have all your stuff. You've got to have all your stuff. You've got to let you have a lot of.
I struggle with dyslexia in really my life too, Chenator. I have speech therapy done. But
Same as me, Roger.
Chenator, you have to have faith in yourself. Have faith in yourself. You can get through this, Chenator. You'll be stronger to get through it with a good heart than when you've gone into it. If you got the right spirit, the right heart, and you got that, Chenator. You've got a really strong heart and a good heart. Believe in yourself a little bit more, you will get through it. You get through it with a good heart and the right mindset, and a strong mind, because you're smarter than you give yourself credit. I had dyslexia, which can't pronounce words properly, when I was a kid. And I had speech therapy done, thank goodness. It wasn't for my mum. I still mispronounce the words to this day. You're a good man, you're a smart man, and you need to think that yourself too. You're a good man, you're a smart man. Don't let people think you're different. You're a good man, you're a smart man. Everyone talks about mental illness like you got, Terminator, are smart people. And you're smart to talk about mental illness. I'm 45 too, and I know what you go through because my cousin had mental illness. He died at age 21 back in 1997. He committed suicide. He hanged himself. And it sometimes affects me. It still affects me 28 years on. And you got to believe in yourself, Trina. You're a good man. You're a smart man.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I know I'm a good person. I'm a caring person. Right? It's just, as I say,
that's good qualities.
Just fucking relax, okay?
Good qualities start.
Stop feeling like you got the world on your shoulders. Just fucking, you know, just.
My cousin committed suicide in 1997 after mental illness. And
it's hard for me to relax.
I mean, the thing is as well, like Roger's telling us about, I'm sure myself and Kodie could talk about stuff that we've struggled in life. Everyone's fucking had struggles, but that's what I'm saying. Everyone needs to work on their own fucking problems, and there's so many people that I've tried to help with their own demons or issues. At the end of the day, though, I can't fucking go there and do it for them. You have to fucking do it yourself. And again, this isn't at anyone in particular because I'm saying I've helped people in the past, but only we can fucking help ourselves.
Right.
Only we can fucking fix our own problems.
See that there? It's highlighted. Right, see it? That is so. When I'm doing my 5M stuff and trying to learn the coding so that I can get it perfect. This is the stuff that I keep running into. This is caused part of my dyslexia, right? And this here that's the name of my dyslexia, right? So that here is the name of my dyslexia. So that is why I find it hard to read, hard to understand things a bit better than anybody else. And when I'm trying to do coding stuff, it's harder for me because I've got to literally try and focus hard enough to the screen. You know?
You can blow it up because I have trouble reading it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Roger. That there.
Anyway, we're gonna, as I said before, move on from that. I'm gonna go get a drink in a bit, and everyone we're gonna have a bit of a relax and chill for a bit. We've gone over all of that stuff quite deeply, and yeah, we'll just move on for a bit because yeah, the stream isn't really just all about that, and yeah, not to try to, as I said, neglect the chat. There's been some awesome chat going on that I've seen. For Kodie here says start of 23 was when I came across G through Dylan's video. Damn, time flies. Yeah, it definitely does. As I said, this is like, I don't know even how. I must have found it playing in the room 2020 for this Mexican shaper fries. Thanks to Dylan, I came across G, then met everyone here. Exactly. It's amazing how life works sometimes. As I mentioned before, I met Dylan from, he kept on commenting on Back Catalogue, who are guys in Adelaide that the reason I found Back Catalogue is because they were doing that much Funkin' Hungry at the time. Like I wasn't doing, it was, I think Golden Gay Time Cocoa Pops. And I had them and they lacked flavour and stuff a little bit. And I'm like, oh, I want to see if anyone else has like, I wanted to see someone else's opinion. I typed it into YouTube and found them. At first, I didn't know these guys were from Adelaide, which was pretty interesting. But that I kept on seeing Dylan kept on commenting on there. And after a while, I'm like, oh, I wonder if Dylan does content, and clicked on his profile and went there and saw he'd done all sorts of stuff and started talking to him a bit. And then, yeah, eventually I noticed Kodie was on Dylan quite a lot. And I did the same.
My bloody PC started up.
All right, no problem.
I'm going to make sure it doesn't get a break.
Well, you're going to head off?
No, because as I'm saying, my PC's playing up. Because when you were talking, you all froze. So
all right, yeah, well,
you all froze,
head off and get some rest.
Aye. Hopefully, I can figure out what's wrong with it. All right, boys. Catch you later.
All right, take care, man.
Stephen.
See you later, Roger. See you. Go to bye, GG.
See you, Stephen.
See you later, guys.
I do speak from the heart.
Yeah.
To Stephen, that's all. I try to speak from the
You've done a good job, Roger. I agree with what you said, and unfortunately, sometimes I feel like you need to be a bit hard on people. You can't always be soft on people because, yeah, they just. Out with the old, in with the new. Here he is, the man of the moment. No one home.
No one home.
Didn't E.T. call you, Mark?
This king of the king of the lost king of honest reviews.
Did you hear the news, Mark?
What's the news?
This little rascal's got a hot date tomorrow.
Oh, very nice.
He's going having a special little dinner together. That's awesome. Loving it.
A day tomorrow. And well, I got to know a few years before him that me and Robert Popov teacher some martial arts as well. Two types, different types. Karate and Muay Thai, which is Thailand kickboxing. And two different types of martial arts, but yeah.
Very nice, Roger. I hope all goes well.
2.5, 3 years. Yeah. Shit, I know
If
he's moved to this live down the road. And
anyone deserves it, it's Roger.
G'day, Styles. One of the shed dogs is out laying on the grass. The other one's probably.
Aw.
Yeah, there's no shed dogs behind me or anything like that.
No One Home. I don't know his mark's name called No One Home.
No one home.
Apparently, Dogface was sus, mad sus on Kodie. Brony, what's that all about? Well, that's it. I feel like even if you've got different likes or interests, you know, Kodie, he doesn't shove it in your face, but also he does a good job at, you know, like being passionate about stuff, which I know myself and Mark have spoke about this before, having different interests, and if someone's passionate about it, I find it interesting because then, you know, I want to know what makes them tick and what got them interested in whatever it may be. Don't mind me, I'm just kind of catching up on the chat.
Yeah, I've actually been listening in the background, so I've heard pretty much everything been going on. Not everything, but most things. Geez, I've got to put my glasses on. I'm getting bloody old. I've got to have these things on to read.
Well, Robocop has got nearly blind on one eye, so he can't be too bad off Mark.
Sorry, mate.
Robocop is always blind on one eye. That's why
right.
Contacts or glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always blind back.
I know my glasses are dirty, they're scratched. Only recently I've noticed that if I look at the chat now, it's blurry, and I really got to put my glasses where it never used to be. So I know my eyesight's getting worse. You know, my brother's got glasses, my sister's got glasses, and you know, it's just one of those things.
To answer Joanne is what emoji's this? I don't know if you've ever seen the guy. I forget his name now, but he did a character, and yeah, there's a gif of him going around with a smart look on him, and he's like pointing to his head.
Yeah.
If you've seen the video, I forget his name, but he does some really funny content. This was ages ago before Funk and Hungry was even around. Let's see if I can. It's like a character he plays, like a comedian that plays a character. So yeah, he's bloody hilarious. Yeah, the black guy, roll safe. It might be his name, roll safe. Where's that? Roll safe is an internet meme in which British filmmaker and actor Kodie, it's almost like Cody, but Kodie Mway, while portraying the character Reese Simpson in his own web series, Hood documentary, is seen tapping his finger on his head. The image are used often with joking caption to mock poor decision making and failures in critical thinking. Yeah, he's super funny though. Like he's obviously playing a character that's kind of a little bit annoying. From memory, he has a bit of a lisp as well. But yeah, this fella.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
So Roll Space was the character that this guy created, and yeah, I guess it's a little bit similar to like Sacha Baron Cohen, how he does like Ali G and Borat and stuff. It's like a very annoying sort of character, but he's very funny. Yeah, and I saw that as well. Dogface that tried to educate you on MDMA. So if you if you roll down, they've got research back for MDMA, but roll safe. Wikipedia has a lot of information on him. I would play videos, but no doubt I'd probably get. I'm pretty sure he's rapped as well. Yeah, it looks like Charlie Sloth's Fire in the Booth has roll safe rapping. R.S. aka roll safe. He looks like he's a lot different now. He's put on a bit of weight and stuff. There's some other videos of him. I guess how they look back on viral situations. I accidentally became a meme. Roll safe. So yeah, when I was looking at memes or emojis for Funkin' Hungry, I saw him and he's just hilarious, so I just chucked him in there for now. But I also just love the GIFs sometimes, if someone said something stupid or whatever, I'll put the GIF of him tapping his head just as like a response. Like, do you even yeah. It's a very cool GIF as well. What other
Pirates coming back.
I have the Thanos gauntlet because when I did Monday Night Madness, that was kind of.
Oh yeah.
Then I've got the emoji eggplant emoji. I've got the troll face. I've got a cat that looks shocked, and I have added another eggplant, Cheshire cat, and roll safe. The Cheshire cat is because some people have referred to me as like that sort of cheeky nature of the Cheshire cat. Just is very relatable to me because how he's just a bit of a mischief maker, I guess. I love how the Cheshire cat fools around with the Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland. He's doing all this dodgy stuff when she's not seeing him. Eggplant. People are going nuts with them now. Never heard of him. I learn something new every day. Simon beat me to it. Yeah, if there's any other emojis that you want me to add there, I can. But yeah, there's a few. I love that shocked cat's face as well, though. That one's really. Some of them, when I first put them on, you can't have animated emojis, which is a bit of a shame because the eggplant one actually is animated and moves. And yeah, the other one's like you would actually see the guy tapping his head and the cat how it's like staring at the screenshot. Let's beat it together.
Yeah.
But yeah, see how just even emojis you can have fun with it, just fool around with them as well. I just thought would be a nice touch to it. Yeah, it's in the box here. So we have the Avengers gauntlet as well. I used to bring that out. That was probably before Joanne was around, possibly even Dogface as well. Monday Night Madness. Sometimes I'd bring out the gauntlet and be an idiot with it. So when I got monetized and did emojis, that was one of the first ones. Yeah, I used to say everyone that annoyed me, I'd add another one of them to my gauntlet.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was when Kodie was always in the chat and he was always like the last one pretty much here. Yeah, all about the funny subjects.
Yeah. That's right.
It has a nice curve to it. That's what she said. Joanne was on. Yeah, they're necessarily not really anything to do with Funkin' Hungry, but I just, as I said, funny emojis can really just help everyone have a bit of fun. Have a bit of fun in the chat. I'm just going to go grab a drink, guys. Hopefully you can take over if you don't mind.
Okay.
Just remember. Oh, do I always have my camera on? Oh, that was someone else's stream. I can turn my camera off. You can't turn your camera off. You can't change your name.
Oh yeah.
I put it in the house.
No, Dogface, no one's
All
home.
all at once.
There, don't all
That's
talk at
all
once.
it was there, huh?
Especially Kodie, you know, he just takes over the conversation all the time. Can't get an
Yeah,
word in edgeways.
I just don't shut up.
It's getting a bit old, isn't it?
Yeah.
How's life up north, Kodie?
Oh, it's not too bad. It's still pretty hot here. It's yeah.
There'll be 37 here on Monday and Tuesday next week, 37 degrees.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, we had last week we had a few days. Well, one day in particular was up 37, but it was still up in the high 30s. Like, yeah, just absolutely crazy. The Thursday I went live. That was a totally different day. It was like 5-10 degrees cooler, and what a difference it was. You know, just incredible.
When I went live myself last Saturday, it was about 32 degrees the day I went live last Saturday myself, and she was a bit too busy to go live myself.
Yeah, I actually thought about
Facebook.
I thought about going live.
Go on.
Sorry, I thought about going live this afternoon, but I sat down and watched part 2 of Dune on Netflix, and that goes for 2 3/4 hours. So it's a long movie. So yeah.
Because actually last Saturday he was ready to go live, and he says he's not sure. And got to about a bit before 8:30 my time, and actually, you want to go live, or he says he's not sure, and probably wants to go live himself. And I just want to go live a bit after 8:30 my time, which is 7:30 your time, Mark, and half an hour behind that would have been Kodie, you know. And I thought I might as well go live through StreamYards, because I wanted to do it through Restream, but I thought I'd go through StreamYards and see what happens. I mean, you, Kodie, and G all went up at different times. I think it was Kodie first, then G, then you, Mark.
Yeah.
I shared the StreamYard link.
Yeah, it was good to jump on and you know, have a chat.
You can see. And I thought, all the crew's here together. Last I thought, I'd rather hop off, but then I noticed Kodie was backstage, and then G was backstage, and Mark, and you were backstage.
Yeah.
It's a free StreamYard, that's the maximum I can allow. Like 3 extra people. Oh, I can't allow an extra one, but I'm not sure. But yeah,
Yeah, that's
I don't think it's done, Mark.
but when you when you pay that fee, then you get some extra features. It's, you know, but you know, for what you're I could even use. I watch one guy on YouTube, and he's got a pretty good following, and he just uses the free version of StreamYard for what he does, for all these interviews and that. So it works for him.
Yeah.
I'm going live sometime next month, but I'm not sure when, because I'm promised to go live at least once a month. I don't know Kodie and Facebook, or I don't follow Kodie in any social media but YouTube, so I had to figure out how to reach Kodie on social media to let him know when I'm going live sometime next month. Because
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm not connected to Kodie on social media but YouTube. And I connected you, Mark, on Facebook, and says I'm hungry, but Kodie, I'm not so. I'm not. I know where you live, Kodie, but I want to respect your privacy, okay?
Yeah.
We're not.
Thank you, Roger.
Under no circumstances say where you live. Under no, because how I calculated it out, what you said,
Santa Claus.
right
No.
here, if you,
Roger
the
Dawes.
clues you gave, but I promise I will not say where you live, Cody.
Yeah, no,
All I
thank you,
know is
Roger.
the territory does it, because I calculated that what you said. Because your last name, I calculated it. But
Yeah.
I might still seal. But I live in Coonamundi, New South Wales. I make no bones about that. It's a small town, 4 hours southwest of Sydney. That's all I gotta say. I will not say where I live, like the address it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I live 10 hours west of Canberra or ACT. I live halfway between Sydney and Melbourne. Melbourne's in Victoria, you know. That's where I live. I'd say. If you look at Robert Fire Live's videos, you can say Cootamundra and you put it in and Google it up, you know, where it is.
Yeah, just replying to Dogface's comment there about Squid Games. Everyone got right into season 1. Even I got into it, and I think G did too. Season 2 was definitely different. There was a few episodes. I can understand why you got a little bit lost because of some of the, you know, where they went with the story, so to speak. But you know, it'll be interesting to see how they wrap it up in the next bit. One of the guys, one of the people I watch, they sort of said it's season 2 part A, and then we're going to get season 2 part B. I don't know whether it's going to be out in 2025. They might drag it out and leave it till next year, but who knows? But anyway,
the third season is about June this year.
Oh, really? Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good.
So they're going to come out a bit quicker than season 2 did.
It will be interesting to see how they.
Oh.
Hot cross bun.
Handling his bun on stream.
You know how religious I am with my hot cross buns.
Yeah.
This one's
Didn't they have Easter eggs on the shelf the day after Christmas or something?
You can't really crank up my light.
Depends on the cold pies and hot beers in England. £2.50.
This is a Biscoff filled hot cross bun.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'll say if anyone likes their Biscoff, I would definitely recommend it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I reviewed this one and the caramel one last night.
Who makes them, G?
What's that? Sorry, Mark.
Who makes those?
Woolies, so you get them in Woolworths. They do. I only got 2 packs because so I got caramel chips. This one was a Biscoff filled. They had fairy bread, and then they had one that was like super extra fruit than normal, and then maybe a different one. And also Coles is doing some. I know Coles is doing a wagon wheel one. You can see the Biscoff filled more there. It's actually quite generous. I thought of the amount of Biscoff. And also, I did get these and reviewed them as well. The Oreo caramel. So I'll have full reviews coming out of them soon, but I guess out of them all, no surprise. The Biscoff filled ones were definitely what I would recommend if you like Biscoff the Court.
Monday or Tuesday.
I didn't actually heat it, Joanne, but I did heat some up. And they're a lot better, a little bit warm. The Biscoff one's good though.
How much
So
did
when
you
it's
pay?
Australian,
How much did you pay for them?
for the hot cross buns, $5.50.
Yeah.
God damn.
How much?
$5.50.
Yeah, that's the same
Which,
price as up here.
Which sounds a lot, but the amount of Biscoff in there, I feel like is pretty good, even though the bun could have probably been a bit bigger. The buns are a little bit small, but like you break that down, 4 buns, I feel like, you know, if you go to a bakery or whatever, you'd be paying more for them. I was a little bit disappointed in the caramel one though. And I guess I'd say that on live stream, these taste nothing like caramel. These Oreos, they're caramel, but they don't taste like caramel. I mean, it does say inspired by, which means I guess I can get away with it a bit. But yeah, I do like caramel, and I was a little bit disappointed. Well, not a little, quite a lot, because they don't taste like caramel. But oh, and that's what I find about some of these really big food influencers or food reviewers. A lot of them just say, "Oh, that's really nice," and stuff like that. They don't ever tell you. It's like they really want to be on good terms with all these big companies because a lot of them get their stuff sent free and before they hit the shelves. So they'll say, "Oh, this is amazing." But I saw a couple of I saw a guy. He's a cool guy, but he always just is way too positive about stuff and doesn't really explain what it tastes like or why he likes it. He'll just say, "Yeah, this is really good. If you like caramel or whatever, go out and get them." And then I was pretty hyped, and then when I ate it, I'm like, "Yeah, this is nothing like a caramel."
Yeah. I
Caramel
think that
or is a caramelized white chocolate, and it just tastes like very rich. If you like caramel, you'll love them. But yeah, it's just a very rich, almost salted caramels type flavor. Where I was hoping to actually like the caramel itself.
it's a real shame, but that sort of thing happens a lot. You know, where
So
you
they
know,
use the name. They'll use the name because they know that people will want to buy it because it says Cadbury caramel.
Yeah. Few of the blokes I've seen that review products lately, they say that a bit like you, this is, you know, they'll do an honest review. They'll declare that this item has been shipped to them and they get to keep it. But they'll say, "This is my honest review of what I think this product is like." And you know, it'd be nice if more people did that, but we know how the system works. And in some respects, you can't sort of fault people because we're all like, you know, in some way, we all want that free stuff. And if you don't, or some people think if you don't give a good review, then you're going to miss out on that free stuff. I've heard it from people who do car reviews and things like that.
We finally got our spammer on Twitch, and I don't really agree. Biscoff is not like caramel at all. It's basically a biscuit that I guess is caramelized, but it has a little bit of cinnamon and stuff in it. It just tastes like a biscuit. I mean, that's why it's called Biscoff, but it is a very unique taste. I mean, you've had the biscuit itself, Mike. It has a very unique taste, doesn't it? Like,
Yeah.
It's enough. It's different enough to not be like any other biscuit, but also it's similar as well to biscuits. So to me,
Does
it's a
your,
unique taste, but it's still it's a biscuit that's basically crushed up and put into a spread. I mean, they do have the biscuit version, but what I would just eat in is Biscoff spread. So it's in a spread form, like a Nutella or whatever would be, but it tastes like Biscoff.
your friend that put the link up there to that website, is it better than Black Tape Project, or
Yeah, it's stream
they should
brew.
they should give us they should give us an honest review.
I know.
Or
Right?
they should say it's better than Black Tape Project.
Oh,
And I saw I saw Stylesy's the one that Stylesy found. I'll have to look at her name on. I found her on here. Oh. Oh, keep on bloody. That's in the wrong one. So yeah, I'll have to send this to Stylesy. Barmaid Rose. Barmaid Roses. I don't think you really need a Black Tape Project when you got Barmaid Rose around.
Is that on X?
This one's Instagram. She does have a link. What's on her link? Oh,
I'll send it to me too.
X. Yeah, she is on X actually. Maybe might be worthwhile having a look on X. Last time I looked at X on live stream, I was seeing all sorts of eggplant being played around with.
ooh,
Okay,
picky.
here you go, Stylesy. Here's a bit of eye candy for you. There's so much candy here. I'm pretty sure she would be able to feed the starving village with that much candy.
Ooh.
That's a lot of there's a lot of candy, Kodie. Do you have Instagram, Kodie?
Nah, I've never used it.
Yeah, I would show it on a stream. What's this? She's not naked, but she's very good at doing her barmaid work. We'll have my review on the Mac Oz ready next week. Mac Oz? Oh, the Mick Oz, the beetroot one. Hopefully you got bloody more than half a bit of beetroot. I was already triggered from Mohammed, and then when I open up the Mick Oz and see, I mean, I've reviewed the Aussie Angus and they had no beetroot on it, so I think that was more of a piss take. So caramel with cookie bits. You're not giving Biscoff the respect it deserves. I'm not worried about free stuff. Depends on free. It's smooth, but it has anus. I mean, essence of biscuit, but caramel. G is a Biscoff expert. Actually, I first saw Biscoff with GT. Yeah, because it's actually been out in the UK and Europe and stuff. It is a European company. The reason it's a Lotus Biscoff, but a lot of people just call it Biscoff now. I've said this before on stream, but they call it Lotus Biscoff because Lotus represent purity, and they don't have a lot of bullshit in Biscoff. Like when they first made those biscuits, it didn't have a lot of the nasty stuff in it. If you go to the Lotus Biscoff website, at least that's the nonsense they dribble to you, even though it's probably full of sugar. Let's all wait a minute while G remembers how to use a phone. I just kept on every time it loaded her page, it kept on like loading other ones as soon as I put her name in. Oh, I think I'll have to follow her on here as well. I look like a dirty old man.
No, that's Cocoa Pops.
Yeah, at least she's an adult. And she's sharing this content. I'm not hassling her for it. Can I see you? Can I see you, please? She sure knows how to get the eggplant.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm not gonna read those comments out when Joanne says.
You're right, G. There is a lot of those eggplant pictures on
Cats?
on X.
Or her one. Yeah, her content looks pretty much the same as what she puts on Instagram. I don't see any eggplants and such, but sometimes that's good. Sometimes you don't want too much. Well, I guess probably when you're stars and you do, but sometimes just a nice look is all you need. You don't need to be seeing people eating Lotus Biscoff on camera all the time. Like I did. That bloody Muhammad. Nothing worse than getting half a root. Yeah. Imagine that dog face.
Shade
Put
job.
your left foot in and your left foot out. Put your eggplant in and
Yeah,
take it back out.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
And
nice looking eggplant.
That's all you get. This is called Lotus Biscoff. Gee,
Thank you,
them
Kev.
porn pop-ups are killer, hey? I don't really get them. I don't look at that sort of nonsense on my laptop because
Yeah, neither do I.
I remember my last laptop, I got haunted house by the Wayans brothers, I'm pretty sure, or Marlon. Pretty sure that's what I got a bloody virus from. Wasn't even from porn. How embarrassing is that? The only time I have Cocoa Pops is when I'm at the coast. The coast of the disabled blogger is that.
Hey, so I said blockhead is from
Cocoa Pops on the
top of wood.
toast.
Big blockwood.
How to see where the bitch deserves to be most.
Wow. Okay.
Big block of wood.
Yeah, good old Rose. You don't need black tape project when you've got Rose around. All she does is be a barmaid, but very good barmaid. Funkin' TV, my Mac Oz had a full piece of beetroot on it.
Oh, lucky you.
I think I saw some of her stuff come up the other day when I was flicking through Instagram.
That's what I should have called HYPERSAPIEN TV, Funkin' TV. But I've got too many like marks, and I've got too many names or whatever.
Oh no.
I remember Funkin' HYPERSAPIEN. Oh, Peter's in the HYPERSAPIEN TV. Depending on the state of my back, I can be 5'8" or 5'11".
Yeah.
Peter was there talking just by himself.
Shame job.
Antisocial prick. I've got 19 likes. What the hell? Must have done something right tonight.
Oh, 19. God damn, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's all right. Even though Kodie prick normally gets more than that. Page not found, not me. Whoa, she has an OnlyFans. Oh no. I think Stylesy's already getting his credit card out.
Oh.
Here's another one for you, Stylesy.
Oh no.
Just normally have it on mute because what they say in the video is normally cringy.
Never cringy
And
on video.
I've already shared this one with Stylesy. This one I guess is a favourite. I'm coming across as a right pervert, but I don't really. I don't spend 24/7 looking at that stuff. I just notice what I notice, and what I notice is good. That's what we're saying. Cheesepiracy, are you in bed with Big Root? Yeah, exactly, dog face. That's a bit of a cheesepiracy. Who the hell gets a full piece of beetroot on a Nikon?
I know, right?
Rare occurrence. Has anyone seen the Squad Down Under advert? And it had Grimace, Birdie, Hamburglar, and I think they call him I don't know, Mayor Cheese or something, or Papa Cheese. But yeah, they haven't been using Ronald McDonald in their adverts for a while. That's a bit of a cheese conspiracy. What the hell's
I hadn't
Ronald?
thought about that.
What? Why isn't McDonald's using Ronald no more? So they had a squad down under meal for the crunchy frappe, crunchy McFlurry, the Vegemite fries, and the Vickers and chicken Vickers. The advert didn't have Ronald McDonald though. You'd expect him to be the kingpin of this shit, but
Yeah, you think, but I didn't think about that.
Taking his job. And what has happened to Ronald McDonald? The creepy bastard. I liked clowns. I love clowns, but I think Ronald McDonald's the only clown that I find weird. He's just weird. Sucked on a pickle. Oh, I do actually have some more of those pickles there.
Oh, goodness.
I've been meaning to do those videos of. Maybe I'm like do one for dog face, which sounds wrong itself.
Oh, goodness.
Remember last time I had it? That was foul.
Oh,
Can't even remember which one I had. Okay, I have. Oh man, my stomach is all of a sudden starting to hurt. It's like no hot mama, warheads. Might save that for a rainy day. Just looking at them makes me shiver in my jots. Do they have that kind of stuff on X? Oh no, we're going to corrupt Joanne.
oh no.
Yeah, Joanne. They have a lot of eggplant handling on X. Well, speaking of Cheese-spiracy, we've got Mick Cheese. We haven't got into stuff. What do you reckon of old Elon Musk?
I heard about that.
My heart goes out to you. Oh, and his facial expressions when he was doing it, he looked like he was trying to push out a turd. Oh.
What about his dancing style?
I swear, I saw a few videos of him at that event, and it looked like he looked like he was on ecstasy or something, and it was just kicking in at certain points because he was like moving around, dancing around. Oh, I'll probably get banned for this one, but bloody Elon Musk makes Hitler look normal. when the old H man done his salute and stuff, Elon Musk when he was doing it looked like he was off his face. I swear he must have had some of the white powder.
He was pretty happy, wasn't he?
People were saying he's on the spectrum and stuff. That's an excuse. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure the spectrum he's on is too much cocaine with old Don before he went out.
No. Because this is African American.
And one video I found funny was Biden shaking Trump's hand, and it looked like Biden didn't have a clue who anyone was.
He doesn't. Trust me, he doesn't. He's out to
know who he is.
They're like shaking hands, and he's sort of looking around. I'm like, I don't think he even knows who Donald Trump is at this point.
Or if he did, you know, yeah, I think he's. I think his dementia is pretty bad, actually, to tell you the truth. It's been that way for a while.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit sad. They really did cover it up. I'm sure that'll come out later on.
Yeah.
Joanne.
Joanne shouldn't be Yoda girl, to be clown girl. I'd be arrested. Now do it with your
For goodness sake.
What is in your freezer? Did Roger showing us his freezer again?
Oh, he's always giving us two of his freezer.
Did you see old Bernie Sanders at Trump's? When everyone got up, he just sat there. And Bernie Sanders was the guy when Donald Trump did the first time. He was the guy that
Hillary, wasn't it? Like when
and he
Hillary
was
was still around.
with his gloves on, and there was a heap of memes going about him.
I haven't actually seen them, no. Mine's been flooded with bloody Elon and Trump. And Trump's son. Well, there was one meme, so many good memes going around, but when Elon Musk was like acting like a complete idiot, Trump's son, Barron is his name, right? He was just like just very serious, and there's Elon looking like he's dropped a few ecstasy pills. Complete weirdo. So this poll, I think, bloody hell, 60 to 40%. The Pepsi
Oh, what?
won, but
Yeah.
No.
boo, boo.
Yeah, boo Coke Zero. Boo that shit.
We missed that.
Oh, someone was saying that they commented on here that no one spoke, but I could see it in. I'll just pin the message here. For some reason I couldn't see it in Stream or Talk Studio as it is.
Well, it's all happening. The JFK, Trump has signed an executive order to release the JFK assassination files along with RFK and Martin Luther King. Or Martin Luther King.
Depends how much they release too. Compared to all the stuff goes so far.
Trump's just signing anything at this point, ain't he?
Yeah.
I'm going crazy.
He only released certain files. The CIA told him that the CIA would like to intervene, say, really show what we want you to show and keep the rest of the files to us. They'll say.
I mean, we know who done JFK.
Trump was it? I was releasing that. Was that Trump? At this point, he's just trying to rub everyone's nose into anything.
This is Trump Senior. This is long man Frank Trump Senior. Doesn't Donald Trump's father.
Oh, don't forget, Trump's also renamed the Gulf of Mexico to a Gulf of America.
That's what the media reckons. Wait a minute, shut in case I that's what's his name? They have the also like purple shot with greens. Miraculous. That was good luck. Yeah, he's got a bite. He's gone.
We're used.
Oi. What the hell happened?
Let me shrink down here.
Well,
I'll just
I'm a
go
bottom
down
here.
here.
Kodie gonna get his legs out. Use that needle they give the dogs when they lose their way.
Oh, okay then. Ugh. There we go.
Oh my god!
Then they use to show a bit of ball sack as well.
The free ball.
Oh,
yeah. At this point, I think Trump's just getting his revenge at this point, ain't he? He's just going bonkers. Closing borders or limiting people coming in.
He's
Yeah,
tweeting.
when is he gonna show the bloody naked alien?
Yeah, that's what we all want.
Nothing wrong with Trump. Why am I hearing myself?
I don't know.
What did you do? I'm guessing everyone's gonna blame me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can't be my fault this time.
It's the world's strongest man.
Everyone's okay.
How come Joe Rogan didn't ask Zuckerberg about fighting Elon when he was on his program?
I didn't actually watch that one. Who has me on bloody another tab open?
No.
Who is it?
Not me.
Eliminate.
Or me?
Oh, it's me.
Definitely the face. I got one tab open, not this thing.
G.
Kodie.
G. You did it, didn't you, Kodie?
No.
Mark.
Kodie.
I do.
I just got 100 tabs open.
Kodie, you're a jerk.
Kodie's done me.
Yeah, I
Brown
know,
puppy
right?
is right.
Kodie's done me.
What have you done, Cody?
Kodie's done me.
I'm gonna have a word with Brown Puppy next time I see him. You should you should make like animations with them. That would be awesome, like little adventures.
Oh yeah.
Next Monday, we must Kodie's go to anime adventure.
All about the cake and chicken.
Chicken actually.
Oh, and I'm gonna 19. Trying SpongeBob SquarePants Krabby Patties. Wow. Pumpkin Hungry's been growing more than Starzy's eggplant lately.
How do you know? Whoa.
What do you think I met up with him for? Well, we had a good old Aussie burger and I actually had bloody ingredients on it. Gee, leave the puppies alone. Yeah, those poor puppies, they didn't. Who's this? Kodie! Gee, Google it. Daniel Cormier taking chicken, one of the best fighters in the world. Taking chicken. My teacher, leave those kids alone. Hey, teacher. Is taking chicken. Oh, here we go. Taking chicken. What is the name, Daniel?
Daniel Cormier.
Cormier? Oh, no, what the hell is this? Oh, I'm going to have to... Yep. Well, maybe I could explain it before I fully go. Oh.
Where are you going?
Okay, I will share it in the live if anyone wants to watch it. Oh, my live's not bloody working now. What I'll do is chuck it on Facebook and then come here. and copy and paste. Because I'm very technical. Oh, what? Probably not even work. I'm sure everyone's educated enough to know how to do it, but yeah, I don't know what Dogface is getting me into, but I kind of like it.
Oh,
Is anyone else watching it? I hear someone laughing.
What are we watching?
Well, just added in the chat. I'm hearing myself again. Kodie.
I'm not doing shit.
Kodie. Coming from Mark's now.
Go away, not me.
Yeah, because
Yeah, don't blame Mark.
when I talk, I see his chat light up. See? And then it highlights around Mark's one.
Why is it doing that?
Oh, I don't know. They probably want to see the chicken cake. How the hell did you come across this dog cake? I miss seeing it. I have wanted to ask how this is often. Oh, that feels good.
Oh, what is it?
I'm gonna mute.
Oh, what the fuck? What?
BBC.
Well then.
Just kidding.
So I guess it was all about the cake. The cake, as Roger would say, it's all about the cake.
Yeah, what the text? Yeah.
Why is it only me that repeats? What am I being tagged in? On pub. Shared in chat lounge and Discord. That song or whatever it was. Dogface said. That is craziness. Yeah, that's what was I going to do? That's just thrown me all over the place. What the hell am I repeating? I just hear this little whimper that sounds like me. Like, it's like bloody watching ABC Bill.
Oh.
I always hear the bills.
Did he have a can of Frosting? Can. Heavyweight and heavyweight Camo. The old heavyweight Camo. Google Daniel Cormier taking chicken one of the best fights in the world. Why the hell did Dogface just randomly say that? I'm not repeating. Yay!
Yay!
No.
Yeah? There we go. Thank goodness. There we go. Thank you.
She repeated more verses than a bad child in a Sunday school. Bad child in Sunday school. Now I'm gonna have to show that roll safe rapping to Dogface as payback.
Ooh.
What's up?
Oh, goodness sake.
Jimmy's helping us out. He's helping us out for something. I should get in with me.
Oh, what the hell?
That's always reading himself.
Yep, I'll have to watch that. That was my fault. What's going on, G?
Here we are on live stream just watching other videos. Lucky no one's watching us.
Yeah.
All right, thank
I blame
goodness.
Dogface, he started it. Oh, Ultra's still here. And I'm repeating again. I just checked out the funniest music video called by Ballanova on YouTube. It's so funny. Even the title name is so funny. I want the best for you in it. Oh, that roll tape is pretty bloody funny. It's funny how people go viral and then they just disappear. I was watching an interview the other day. I reckon out of anyone, Kodie would probably know Trent from Punchy.
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Did you put in your earbuds, Mark?
No.
Why am I repeating on your screen? Stream.
I don't know.
Did you put on
Everything the same as it was when I first joined.
what's that one that echo or whatever it is, cancellation noise?
Yeah, that's on. That's on.
Fuck, I'm not that high. Repeating like a bad
I can
cup.
hear a bit of
Songer. That's it. It's gone.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do to fix it?
I muted myself.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Every time you talk, it then the split second after it, my box lights up.
Oh.
Not using like a microphone.
No.
Okay.
That's strange. Something strange is going on. Something's wrong.
It ain't me. No?
So, Roger, you're going to have an early night for tomorrow? You're going to have some nice sleep and prepare yourself?
When you finish the stream, drink. So 10 past midnight here.
Showing us the
I know Cody says it's 10:40. And 11 for Mark, and 20 minutes to midnight to
Cheers, dog face.
20 minutes
I
to
would say the
midnight to
same
you
to you,
two.
but I've never laid my eyes upon your dog face before. It's lucky I'm not on live stream doing this. Normally I don't light the boxes up. Normally I wet the box up. Kodie knows what I'm saying. What's who's gonna? So dog face on a scale of 1 to funkin' off your face. How many phones have you punched tonight? All right, mates. All right, Peter. How are you? How are you, love? You all right? Sound like Lee G from London. All right, love.
Hey,
I want to know how many. Is Becky in here?
About time. No.
Oh, my chat must be not loading properly. Hello, Becky. How are you? How was the skewers, mate? How was the stingray? So just to let everyone know, even though he's here, Becky actually went on a fishing adventure tonight. Whoa.
Hey.
He's actually living up to his name. How was the skewers, Becky? He had some looked like chicken skewers with a bit of capsicum and onion on them. And he was saying that he basically put all these different sauces in it. I believe it was tomato sauce, garlic sauce, barbecue sauce, Worcestershire sauce. I have no idea how many I've had. I'm pretty chill these days, bro. I have to be up before dawn so I don't go too mad. Dogface not going mad. For a while there, we was going to change the name to Nadface, not Dogface. We were just going to get the dog out of the equation.
Aren't we all a little mad?
Yeah, exactly.
Alex,
You know what we have to do when we're all
you
mad
guys
here?
like to be normal.
I have to put this up in here. I just finished fishing with a bad night, too much weed. Becky. Becky. How can you have too much weed? What, you're catching seaweed and not sea? Oh, I've got seaweed again. Seaweed. Oh, what was right? I was just taking the piss and it was actually correct.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens, though. Sometimes you take the piss and you realise, wait a second, this isn't a joke no more. It's serious. This is serious business. Not just doing something crazy over there.
Yeah, he's yawning.
Yeah. He's bored of the seaweed. We in the awesome tab of King Mark and King Funkin' Hungry and King Kodie.
And King Roger.
Roger's the king of all kings. The king of kings, they call him. Oh, I think Dogface threw me off when with that bloody. Did you guys see that cat taking chicken song? That he. I'll post it again. I posted it on Discord and stuff, but so taking chicken, Daniel Cormier. There is no King Roger. Don't fucking lie to me, Roger. Well, yeah, there's no King Roger. He's the royal prawn, which is the highest prawn of them all.
Yeah, because I said King Prawn and I lost when I say this, or I was doing someone in the chat and one on the last stream, so I'm not sure which one there, but I actually said the raw. Instead of saying the raw prawn, I actually said the king prawn on the last stream, Katie. Instead of saying the raw, I actually said broil. I don't know how I did it, but I was pretty intoxicated by the time, but like 1 more than half an hour. I
Yeah,
said broil, so broil.
that was on
That's how that much longer.
that was on Grandma Taz's stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I said raw, royal, so raw. Yeah, because it gives something the raw, gives something the fits. Yeah, and grandma, the inbred Tasmans. Yeah, I've got the inbred Tasmans.
Yeah, this
Instead of the
first
most
game's
inbred
pretty epic.
in the world, the Iceland.
Maybe you should order prawns for it. Maybe that'd be the night to remember.
Oh, yeah, this. I don't mind called the royal prawn or raw prawn or whatever these days. I'm not worried about it.
Are you still Uncle
To me,
Prawn?
that's words these days. To me, prawns just words. Raw prawn is just words to me. Nothing really affects me. That's words these days. Especially when you get to getting your 40s and 50s words, that's words. That's why I'm not worried about the raw prawn, whatever you want to call it. That's why I let everybody else have their interpretation. I know that Grandma Taz the Cotton has not posted anything since the Great Shave or something, which is about 2 months ago. Called the Great Shave, and that's it. I ran a content or something.
Dogface is going off his nuts. Apparently he doesn't take it easy these days, doesn't go that mad. Take your heart away. I'm just gonna remind myself of what Dogface said. I have to be up before dawn so I don't go mad. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
the last few comments. It's all good. I'm sure I go a bit stupid in the chat sometimes.
No, who doesn't?
Mark should know that song, some Bee Gees.
Hmm.
I know some BG songs, but I don't know all of them.
No, almost up to 4 hours.
Almost. How long do you want to go
We
for?
did it for hours too, Dust. Oh, a little bit after I was born, Cody.
Naturally mad isn't accounted for. That's my chemistry, man. All right, Chong.
Yeah,
Call me Chong. Yeah, man. That's chemistry,
how
man.
long?
Can you do how long of a stream can you do, G?
It depends on how much liquid I drink.
Can you do what Sid Squad did the other day?
What do they do?
11 and a half hours.
God damn.
What? No breaks. No piss
No
stop.
break. No, they didn't seem to have any breaks. I think they had a couple of little technical issues, but
Did
yeah,
they have the
went.
naked blogger there?
No, he wasn't. No, I haven't
he
seen
wasn't.
or heard of him in there lately. But yeah, they went for 11 and a half hours the other day.
Wow.
Pretty good. I guess if I streamed earlier, I could go a lot longer. Like if I went I don't know. I guess I'd have to go from like lunchtime till midnight, or
Yeah,
maybe have my dinner. Maybe have like that other twat who went got in bed and went and had to sleep. I don't think anyone would watch unless they just came on to talk a bit of shit, right? Because how interesting can someone sleeping be?
well, you never know. You could
Maybe I have to do that one time.
have
Just
something
for the hell of
like
it.
ASMR or something like that.
Yeah, I'll probably be snorting like a warthog in my sleep. Sounds like a glorified truffle pig looking for some food.
Others snore like a train in my sleep. You sleep walk.
You
No, I
sleep
sleep
or
walk in my sleep too. I sleep walk and talk. I do both.
crazy.
Well, he said I was normal.
It's almost as crazy as these headphones. I can do noise cancellation on and off, and I've got the fan going. And when I turn it off, I can hear the fan pretty loud. And then when I turn noise cancellation on, it just
Pretty much like Robert Flyfly. He's got now
pretty
his
much blocks out
cancellation on
most
too when
background
he's
noise.
running. Remember, Robert Flyfly read the half marathon with noise cancellation ones. He said that suits him for the trail runs. Trail runs, he can. They did a different track this year for the half marathon. They actually changed the course in that. Like Cohen, so he ran a different course in that. And the hills was a little bit steeper than he expected, like a little bit steeper, which really pissed him off. Apart from that, he did alright in his half marathon. It really pissed him off when they changed the course because there was some storms there a few days beforehand, about a week or so back, and they changed it. They changed the course on him and caused him to have a steep elevation of the hill. On the hill, that he's a very private individual when you talk to him, but he would tell you about it when he talk about marathons and that. Other than that, he's a very, very, very private person. So if Mark or Kodie or Eugene meet him, he tends to be a bit private.
Well, there is a hotel near there to stay at.
I only live
That's not a hotel down the road that someone was going to come and stay at and roll up and down the street shouting, you know.
I live an hour and 45 minutes away from Canberra, and about 105 minutes away. I used to live near Toowoomba, which is about 40 minutes away from Canberra. This is my hometown. I live about an hour and a quarter away now, mate. In the town I live in, Cootamundra, which is an hour and a quarter away. I'm 4 hours away from the Blockhead Vlogger and 2 rat-faced Aussie.
Thanks, guys.
Robbo the block-faced vlogger.
Okay.
And 2 rat-faced Aussie.
Across the armpits.
Well,
Two SI.
I'm 13. I'm 13 hours away from you, Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger.
Okay, I'll have to look up how far away
Now everyone has to look it up. Cootamundra, right? 10 hours and 22 minutes.
12 hours, 24 minutes.
I guess I could stop
Or
off
1,200
before Mark gets there.
1,206 kilometers away. 1,706.5 or 2,024. If I walked there, it'd be 254 hours. If I walked, by bike is 66 hours or 1,710 kilometers. We'll ride by bike. Bing bing.
On your bike. Ding-a-ling-ling.
That's a
Wheeling.
Kodie's
that's
got
a
a bike.
ling. That's a push bike or mountain bike or whatever. Wing bike, you know, the mountain bikes or car bikes.
Well, Ultra's still here. Dogface was talking to him, but I'm like, oh, the old Wizard of Oz probably gone by now. But no, we find the wild elephant running through the bedroom looking for the missing bun tube. I thought that's something totally different then. I don't know how. But it looked like butt something. Everyone likes a bit of butt. I'm 6 hours and 30 minutes from Odger on the dot. On the dot. My car, Roger, is 2,376 kilometers, 25 hours away. Wiz and the elephant is Hogan.
Yeah.
He's running wild.
Dogface.
I'm running wild,
Where's
brother.
Dogface?
Didn't old Hulk Hogan, he was backing Trump. Pretty sure he was getting his Trump on. I remember seeing a little bit of a glimpse of the old Hogan. Trump.
Isn't there a few of them who are against Trump at one stage, and now suddenly they're all changing on his side?
And there he is, the man himself.
There you go.
There he is,
Okay.
rocking his Trump. Maybe he doesn't want to. That guy hasn't changed his fashion in his whole life, I don't reckon.
Undertaker changed a few times. He's wrestling career in WWE. And he used to wrestle in another company under the name Texas Red.
Didn't he call himself Hollywood Hogan for a while and like dressed in all black and stuff?
Hogan, he called himself NWO Hogan for a while in WCW. When he left WWE to WCW in the late 90s.
And
Before WWE purchased them. Because Vince McMahon's Jr. purchased them for a couple of $1 billion.
I used to like Sting in the NWO days. He was awesome. Even though he kind of ripped off the Crow the way he looked.
Well, Sting also wrestled on Total Non-Stop Action Wrestling too for a while.
Apparently Hulk Hogan looks like Dogface when he walks to the servo and hold him in my morning shit. Oh yeah, I do all my own stunts. Should I know what this person's holding? Because it looks a little bit sus. I'm gonna have to pause this and see what this individual is talking about.
Oh my gosh, it's so warm and creamy. Where'd you get it?
It's actually homemade.
Homemade? How'd you make it?
My left hand.
Your left hand?
Excuse me, ma'am. Would you like to try a free sample?
A free sample? Absolutely.
What?
Oh,
So in the Android forming dream or something.
oh, I don't think I muted my mic when I
Oh, good one, Dave.
I was meant to bloody mute it.
How dare you?
Look up, I'm like, hey, I was sent that video by a certain individual. No names mentioned.
No names mentioned. No.
Her name's no places mentioned on this ever. It's like Kodie.
If you thought it sounded sus, you should have just bloody seen what they were doing in the video. I'll give you a free sample. So it was a very sticky looking liquid. It looked a little bit like glue watered down. Okay, I thought the stream suddenly ended. I was transported to some religious guy's stream who was talking about aliens and vampires. What the fuck? Thanks, YouTube. And at different timelines, that could be us talking about aliens and vampires. I had been watching Nosferatu with Bill Skarsgård as the vampire, the Count Orlok.
I've been watching.
That guy does a good job of acting.
Lately, I've been watching an Aussie guy. He's living in America now, called Ben Van Kerwick, and he runs a YouTube channel called Uncharted X, and he's digging into, well, not digging into, but he's for the last, he's been doing it for ages. He's looking at the pyramids and talking about different theories on, you know, how things were quarried and how they got the stones there and all that sort of stuff. It's really interesting, and he comes across really great.
Are they still saying that it was a bunch of weak slaves that were just pulling rocks with a few ropes and stuff?
Oh, that's the general, that's the mainstream sort of thing. But no, he offers others, other alternatives.
Sorry, Peter. Oh, I just said that Bill Skarsgård does a bloody good job. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not. Have you watched the series The Strain? Oh, I didn't know that made a series about me. It is about Vance. No, I haven't seen that, Joanne. Feel free to share information on Discord if you want.
I just put a link to his channel if anyone's interested.
What is Roger doing? He's giving you the eye of the tiger, Joanne.
I'm doing Auslan sign language, that's all, because my mum's hard of hearing. I said to Kodie, you're cool first up, and then I also said, Kodie should say something to all of us, and Dogface should say hello, so I said, Dogface should say
getting
something.
comfortable.
Yeah, a bit of knee action.
Yeah.
You're trying to copy me.
There we go.
You're trying to copy me.
This is my mum's hard of hearing. I do Auslan
might have to,
sign language.
we might have to change this up a bit.
Oh, now Mark's the host.
Where's
Oh,
Kodie
g'day,
gone?
everyone.
There he is.
G'day,
Yeah,
everyone.
we've got
Welcome. I'm hungry.
Now we've got leg versus leg. See who shall win.
Oh, what do you want to do?
They say don't cross strings. What about crossing ankles or crossing legs on a string?
You want to see how flexible we are?
Oh. Well.
There we go.
Dogface hasn't said anything yet. Maybe he's punching another clone just for this. Getting ready.
There we go.
Whoa. Might get demonetized with this. Only feet. Only knees. There you go. You can tell how many buttons Mark does up on his shirt by how far down his hang goes. Hmm.
Whoa.
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 As long as we don't see some flying bollocks around. Oh, I've been watching. I haven't for a few days, but I've been smashing out Red Dwarf lately.
There we go.
That is, it's done so well. It's like so sci-fi, but so just random.
What season you up to?
Just getting through I think it was the third season because they got now I've seen it a little bit more instead of episodes here, there, and like it would be on TV, kind of just all over the place. It's weird how they got rid of Crichton. They changed. He was in the end of the second season, and then all of a sudden he disappeared until the third season again. And then they brought back the character, but they just changed like the origins of him. It was very strange how they'd done that. Oh, the last one I watched, which was a bit of a classic, is the backwards one.
Oh yeah.
I love when they have the fight, and he keeps on saying, "Oh, my ribs hurt" and stuff. He doesn't know why. And then when it tells the story and everything goes backwards, instead of being thrown through the window, he just jumps back into the window into people's arms, and then everyone who's fighting him, and it's like the punch comes off him instead of punching him. It's like, oh, he's like, oh, I've got the feeling in my face back, and then he's like, oh, my ribs have just been. It's so well done for what technology they had back then, but it was just so random.
Yeah, and they were going back to Norden.
Yeah.
Norden, which is London in reverse.
Yeah. That was just so good. That's a really good episode.
I think that's part of the charm of it, because it was just so cheesy, and all
definitely.
the characters bounced off each other, worked well.
I used to really like Cat when I was younger. I don't know why. I think it was his charisma, but as a kid, I remember I really enjoyed him. The actor that plays him does a really good job at Cat, because he's nothing really like that in real life. But and another pretty classic episode is where they go to a universe where women control it, and when Lister has sex with the version of him, and she's like, he's worried about getting pregnant. He's like, you can't get a man pregnant, but in their universe, everything's reversed, so you can get a man pregnant. And I love how Cat, the opposite of Cat, he's like, oh yeah, I've always wanted to meet another cat, and it turns out the opposite to a cat is the dog. And I love how they're like, oh, these women are really, like disgusting and vulgar and stuff. And it's because it's pretty much what they do, but towards women, and then they don't like it when it's done back to them. So well done.
That's one episode I'll probably have to go back and watch and just catch up again.
Yeah. One that I haven't seen yet, but it's coming up, is Polymorph, where they have like their perfect mate. And I haven't seen it for quite a few years, but I remember that Cat's perfect mate was himself. Everyone had their version of what their perfect partner would be, and then it's like both of the cats are like, damn, we look good. Cockroach. Yeah, Kodie and his cockroach is like it's going to go down in history. Legendary.
Yeah.
I still love that short so much, because you're just sitting there humming so peacefully, like loving life, and just so calm, and all of a sudden you're like, what the hell, get up. Like,
I look down and see a cockroach.
And I love how you start swearing at it. It's just for some reason so funny to me, a little insect, and you're like, get back here, you little... Like, oh,
Yeah.
that would be so good. It's like your own show there, with little bits of it. Beating up another brown cock this week. And this is Dogface when he's not going mad. I'm going to call it a night now. It's been a wonderful time. Hope you will continue to enjoy the stream. Take care, everyone. Take care, Wizard. Cheers for being here.
Okay, Wiz. Good to see you.
See you, mate.
Mr. Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Joanne just looked up Roger the Pirate. It's right here.
Yeah. what he said. Yeah.
No.
Yes, all English-speaking countries get different country. Yeah, it's pretty interesting watching. Well, for me, watching stuff like Red Dwarf because I kind of grew up on it, but then just didn't continuously watch it. But I have to go back and watch some other old English shows like that, like Young Ones. Young Ones was ridiculous, and as a kid, it was all pretty crazy. Also, have you seen Bottom with Rick Mail? That's really, it's like two guys that just live in a flat together, and they're just really, they're the type that are just really over sexualized, like talking all this like, oh yeah, but it's like they never get laid and stuff, but they talk a really mean game, both of them, and they're always like, oh yeah, I'd shag her, oh yeah. And then when they get in situations and they have an opportunity to be with a woman, they're very timid and like always stuff it up. But that was I remember because I watched a lot of that. Well, my parents watch it, so watch those shows, so I'd watch them as well. And when I was very young, the teacher said, "Oh, George was reading to me and said a swear word," and my mum's like, "Oh no, did he?" But it was like I wasn't swearing intentionally, and what it was is they say bollocks a lot in Bottom, and I've heard it, and instead of "oh bother," I said "oh bollocks." Oh, and I was reading like a kid's book, and like whatever the names were, like say something like, "Oh, Mary said oh bollocks," but I said it. Yeah, I wasn't meaning to, and I've just read the word wrong and said it, and my mum's like, "Oh dear, I don't know what he's been watching, but it's better have a word to him." And it's because I was watching bloody Bottom. But it's a pretty damn good show. Though. I haven't seen that as well for years. British sitcom. Rick Mail as Richie and Ade Edmondson as Edward. What's his name in the show? Adrian Edmondson. Some reason Edward Elizabeth. It looks like that doesn't go like that. But yeah, Ed and Richie. Pretty much they call them in the show. It's got a few of the people from Young Ones in it. If we go to Young Ones. Yeah, the guy that plays Mike in Young Ones is in one of their friends as Dave Hedgehog.
Are they all still alive? I thought one of them passed away.
Rick died.
He did. That's
I
right.
reckon. Yeah, Rick Mail. Looks like Adrian Edmondson. He had a crazy character in Young Ones. The one that had like those stars, like in his forehead. Yeah, Rick Mail did some pretty decent work though. What the hell? It's saying that he was an American Werewolf in London. I don't remember that.
Mm.
going to be there at Kodie's on your birthday. When is Australia Day? Is it on Monday or is it Tuesday?
Oh, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's tomorrow, but if a public holiday lands on the weekend, it's always on the nearest weekday after. If it's a public holiday lands on the weekend, according to Australian law, if it lands on a weekend, it's always on a Monday.
Yeah.
Monday after the weekend.
Hmm.
Since Australia Day's on a Sunday, by Australian law, it's got to be shifted over to a Monday. I'm not sure it's law, but they usually shift over to Monday if it lands on the weekend.
Ooh.
That's what I've been told anyhow. So whether it's true or not, I did not know.
Kodie's going live tomorrow night. It's on the Sunday.
Yeah, so I'll be on there for a little longer than usual. There'll be a gaming stream too.
Mighty Gaming stream by Mighty Kodie, eh?
That's right.
If they go for about 60 hours,
Getting
if you
your
get
game
lost in
on.
the games of this, Kodie.
I will see
Yeah,
how
I
we go.
was
Go for 24 hours, Kodie.
I was maybe going out tomorrow, but I don't know. They've got this glass sculpture at Botanical Gardens that I've wanted to. It's gone for a while, but it's meant to be better to see it at night because all the glass sculptures are all lit up. So if you see it in the day, you can just see them, but at night time, and then I guess because it's glass and that it's coloured glass, the
I love
lights
luminescence
reflecting
in
off
them.
it and
All around.
illuminating it.
Yeah, that's also the mark. Illuminate them in or around them to show them and that to people when they go there at night time.
Yeah, let's see what the go is. I'm gonna get high as fucking make smash burgers for everyone. Where's our smash burgers? Dog face, where? Should tell me what Australia Day is about. About Australia, pretty much. It's a little bit controversial.
Every year, certain people want the date changed.
They want the date changed. They want this. They want that. There's a number of things they want to, you know.
Which is a little bit, I don't know.
You're muted, G.
Yeah, you muted.
I don't know whether he knows if he's muted or not. Yeah, okay, righto. Great,
Yeah.
we'll take the reins. Problem? Run out of battery?
Oh no.
Oh, he's gone. He's out of here. What are you doing Sunday and Monday, Kodie, or?
Probably just a Sunday. Yeah.
You got your new modem and got it all sorted, have you, or not sure?
No, I still haven't contacted them. Yeah. Still got to get around to doing that. Yeah. Yeah, as long as I keep it on all the time, then the internet, that won't take so long for the internet to
Yeah.
Start up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's just a new modem I need. Yeah.
Mm. Ugh. Silence on the stream. No one's talking. We're all contemplating.
You're here to do our live stream. There, which can they can Kodie, yeah, can you got more of a singing voice, Kodie. You can sing a song. I got too much of a heavy voice. Too much of a deep rural voice for that.
Can you hear me?
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Oh no. Shit.
Oh crap.
Had to go and get the old big earmuffs, the fuzzy earmuffs.
Huh. The new ones die on you.
Yeah. Would have expected them to last longer, but I guess I probably haven't had them. Probably should have just put them on charge. Most of the time, I used to put these on charge just in case for a few hours.
Yeah.
So
Speaking
yeah,
of being
I'm white, even though G thinks I'm black because I said chocolate balls once. Yeah, you are black, aren't you, Dogface? I've seen your picture. You say that's your dog, but we all know it's you. Across the sea, you can come if you like. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Fucking, I want to be proud of my country again. Well, Australia was settled on 1949. Before that was various. Were you singing Salty Balls song, Dogface? Yeah. My headset died. What an idiot. Who said that? Well, the headset died. So, Kodie, how's your famous tree going? Yeah, Kodie. How's the shed dogs? No more food reviews under the tree, unfortunately. Did they cut it down?
Nah, there's really nothing else to review till they bring out new stuff.
Roger takes your shirt off. Did you end up reviewing any of that Pizza Hut stuff?
No, I was going to do that this week, maybe tomorrow.
I wanted to try that Lamington ice cream they got.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like it'd only be pretty special if they had cake pieces in it. If it's just ice cream with a chocolate ice cream with a bit of coconut in it, it wouldn't be that much like a Lamington. I know some of the Ben and Jerry's have cake, like cookie dough or cake pieces. I reckon they got rid of it, but I used to really like the Ben and Jerry's strawberry cheesecake one. It had like little bits of cheesecake in the ice cream. It was pretty crazy. I asked Kodie a question, Kodie.
I was just about to say that, Peter. 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
She's been going. And the boys, I've only come in later.
There was a certain lad that was controlling the stream for a bit. Lamington ice cream, shut the front gates. Where do I find it? At Pizza Hut, Dogface. They also had a I reckon they might have got rid of it. And also, why the hell has Pizza Hut got the rights to SpongeBob SquarePants? Like, they're always bringing out SpongeBob stuff. But yeah, they had a Patrick and SpongeBob ice cream. Pretty sure the Patrick one had bacon or some stuff, something crazy in it. Or I ordered, it's been shipped by Amazon. Amazon's like my secret love affair that I've just told everyone on live stream. I just ordered 2 HP sauces from Amazon and it shipped because they were $4.50, I reckon. It's only like save $1, but the British man's got to have his HP sauce. Pizza Hut, oh man, it's going to suck then. I'm going to have a look at these SpongeBob ice creams. Pizza Hut, SpongeBob. Oh, good old food suckers ate them. Yeah, so the SpongeBob one is dill pickle mustard swirl.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon that's the Patrick one because it's pink. And then, so that's that's the Patrick one because it's in the pink container. And then they got pineapple sunrise.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I read that they're getting rid of these ones. There's just so much stuff to review, just time, money, and all the rest of it, and having to try and fit it into your schedule or diet. It's just pretty crazy.
What are you aiming for at the moment, G? You trying to do sort of 2 a week, or
for bringing out Funkin' Hungry ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess my aim is normally like bring one out and then miss a day and then bring one out, but I was going to release one either today, but I reckon I'll do one, edit one and put it out tomorrow because I reviewed, I guess they're kind of Aussie ones. I reviewed the sausage sizzle, the summer sausage sizzle Smith chips, which is obviously like sausage sizzle is unique to Australia really. And then I did the 4 and 20 shapes, which is a meat pie shape. I did both of them recently. I've actually got quite a few that have been like, I've even got a couple that I did before the new year. I did poly waffle bites, and I did. I got stuff from Asian Pantry, which was a whole bunch of Asian snacks that I reviewed. I've actually got one here. This is like jelly in a pouch. So when I went to have it, for some reason I was expecting it to be more like a drink. But then when I squeezed it out, it's like a little poo looking thing come out, and it was because the shape of it. And it comes out, it's like jelly, but it comes out solid and jelly. I don't know. It just felt really weird to me. If you can see the.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you tear it off and you squeeze it, and it's like a little jelly in a pouch. It was quite a nice flavour, but it was just weird to me. Normally, if I have jelly, it would be with a spoon and all the rest of that.
Yeah.
So some of the snacks were quite good. So that's where I got this. That little pig. That little pig he came with. They call them like munch boxes. It's like a gift box, and you get like a different plush and different Asian snacks for $35 in the box. I feel like it's pretty good value to give to a loved one. So yeah, so I still got a couple, and then I did the Oreos and the cross buns, and there's still another local burger review place that I did. I reckon I might have done that in before the new year as well. Either way, normally you can tell because it goes from me looking like what I'm looking like right now on live, and all of a sudden go back to having no. That's how you can tell the timeline. Oh, wait a second, he shaved his head again. And yeah, Dogface reminded me there. I did actually do a pub review, but I didn't have my proper setup stuff with me. So you can hear. I did in my edit app try to remove the audio. Some parts it was fine, and other parts my voice must have been mixed in with the song, the background noise, so it cut out a lot of my voice as well. So what I might do with that one is just make it a members only or something like that. But it was me reviewing like a steak and veggies and stuff just at a pub. And I did, I did get some food from the salad bar, before you get your meal. So
Or you can just do royalty free music. Because one of our blocks did they've had about 2 or 3 years back and had a faint music in the background that would have been given a strike if we kept it up. So he went to Kevin McLeod because he does a lot of royalty free music, and he put that in.
Yeah.
It's some kebab from Fatboy Kebabs, and he says it had because when they went home and reviewed it, so they played Nickelback down the road. Nickelback, the band Nickelback from Canada. So what he did, he decided to put Kevin McLeod royalty free music in the background. So he decided to put that in when he's describing the kebab. To put that in, so that way you try to avoid getting a strike from music that would have been struck if we kept it in. So you decided to get some royalty free music, put in while he's describing the kebab from Fuckboys Kebabs. So they're talking around New South Wales. But they put a PHAT and the headquarters up near the Blockhead Vloggers, where he lives. The headquarters, where the head base is, near Thelmere or whatever it is.
Thelmere.
I can't say it totally, but you know. Yeah, well, there's another one. Oh, I'm the person to review it. No, you weren't. Robo 5 wants to screw up the kebab before you did. That's what I told him. Oh, was he? And says, here's the friggin' link, you friggin' blockhead. We did 2 reviews on it, that's all. One, Robo 5 did his own one with the kebab, because I didn't do it, but he did. And we did some other one from there, from the Fatboy Kebabs. Particularly, we did Robo 5 2. And the one, oh, I'm the first one to view from there. No, you weren't. My brother did it from this house. You flaming dick. It's cringy to watch. Because he thinks he did something there first, but somebody else did first. Because I know Robert Paul did the kebab first. And but a couple of years later, he reckons he did it. The blockhead. I put in the chat the one my brother did on his own, the kebab one. In the chat. Hello.
Hey guys, I'm going to have to pull a pin. Thanks for having me on, and enjoy the rest of your stream, and we'll catch up with you later.
All right, no worries. Thank you, Mark.
No problem, Mark.
We'll speak to you soon.
All right, see you.
Good to see you.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you.
Yeah.
American foods. I do know that there's because sometimes I talk to my Funkin' Hungry members. We have it's pretty much just Stylesy, Becky, and Dave. Really, we talk in a YouTube, not YouTube, a Facebook group, which because I guess I know all of those guys on Facebook and have spoke to them all for a while. But yeah, there's a place that I was speaking to Dave about that does poutine, but it does cheese curds, which is normally pretty rare. A lot of countries besides Canada, a lot of them don't have the authentic cheese curds, but I know that's Canadian and not American. But yeah, they do call it, I'm pretty sure, Benny's American Burger Bar. Yeah, there's a lot of places in Adelaide, and really, I'm getting a bit sick of it because, as everyone knows, with the Muhammad story, really, I'd rather pay a little bit more and try a local business, and I know the food's going to be way more amazing. But yeah, like I even said in the videos, when a new McDonald's or whatever range comes out, I review it and all the rest of it, and kind of not look forward to it, but I'm like, oh, this is going to be something different to try or whatever, even though a lot of it's rehashed. I like the Vegemite fries. As I said, I thought they were quite good. So give credit where it's due and stuff. If something's good, I will. What is it called? Benny's American Burger Bar. But yeah, there's a lot of places in Adelaide. There's there's local places, and then there's places that are, say, like maybe half an hour that are still pretty obtainable or easy-ish to get to. But then in the whole of South Australia, that guy that came on earlier, Chris C, they wanted me to go onto their podcast, but they're not. I don't know. They're probably maybe an hour away or something like that. So they're not. They're still in South Australia, but they're not just round the corner. So it's a little bit hard to do, and everyone's got schedules and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it'll be. I feel like Funkin' Hungry's grown a fair bit, and we're still in January this year. So hopefully, good stuff is to come. And there are a few places. There's, as I say, a lot of food places to try. Definitely a lot. I've mentioned it towards the end of last year that I wanted to do more bakeries like pies and stuff. But there are what was I going to say? Basically there's places that are a little bit more of a drive, so I'll have to kind of research or plan them a little bit more. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of good places in Adelaide for food now. Yeah, that's one place I've wanted to try as well for people. Well, most people in South Australia, Kodie might know of it, but they have Adelaide Central Markets, which is like a big, I guess, markets, but they have I saw Spanian do a review of it. There's about 75 different stores in the one building. So I'd have to, again, like time, money, and obviously stomach capacity as well. I'm not going to be able to try 75 different places, and each place is going to obviously have various amounts of food. So I've just tried the most iconic from most of the places. If it's like, I don't know, a bakery, I'll try one of their most popular items or whatever it is. But I'd have to go a few times. There's definitely, and I don't really have like a lot of those channels that Dogface was mentioning, a lot of them do have cameramen and stuff, which helps. And a lot of them have camera people, and then they have the presenter or host, and then a lot of them have editors as well. And I'm doing it all by myself. So I'll just have to take it as I go. Like just try and do it. I do know one guy that I've watched in the US, Mike Chen. He just comes to mind. He did used to have someone recording for him, and I'm pretty sure they went their separate ways. And a lot of times when he's presented it, he just has one of those selfie sticks, so it's a little bit in front of him, and he can just talk and stuff like that. So I'll just have to, I guess, a bit of trial and error. and just see what works. And obviously, people can tell me what's shit about it and what's good about it or whatever. Oh no, I wouldn't tell you to get lost, man. I'm always happy to listen to people's opinions. Yeah, no, a lot of people, even what I do, say, "Oh, you should have a lot more subs and shit than you do." But it's just how it is, and we all know the grind on YouTube. You know, a lot of those bigger channels, they're normally doing a video every day and putting out a video every day, and just sometimes life gets in the way when you want to do other shit in life. Yeah, as I've said, I've got, I don't know, maybe 4 to 6 back videos in the backlog. Dogface, what the fuck? A 50 from Dogface, always support your plonk, do what I can. You didn't have to do that, Dogface, but really appreciate that. That's too kind. Well, people have already seen it because they're liking it. Try and get your high heels on and step in his toes for us. Cheers, Dogface. Much love, bro. Should be giving something to you. It's your bloody birthday in a day. I guess I'll just have to give you a video. Maybe I'll eat some dog food. This is for you, Dogface. Oh, fuck, this tastes disgusting. I guess I do like a pork pie, and that's got that gelatin in it. You know, like in dog food, they have that hard jelly stuff. Here we go. What the hell? How's...
There's 2 Rogers. Yes.
All right. So
That's fucking awesome.
It said Roger joined. I'm like, what? He didn't even leave. Roger, can you hear us?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
You don't need dog food. I'll never look at you the same. What's better than 1 Roger 2? It's like bloody gremlins, mob-wise.
Oh.
You must have ate after 12 o'clock again. No dog food. I guess I ate some bloody worms or whatever. That's probably just as bad as dog food. Well, I remember that as well, and I was eating the worms, and then I started eating those Twisties chips, the flaming hot ones, and then I had to throw that bag of chips out because they just started tasting like the fucking worm, and then I couldn't work out if the worm tasted bad or the chips tasted bad. Like, oh man, just this made everything taste like shit. I reckon I'll have to do one of those stupid nights sometime. What's the next event besides Australia Day? Valentine's Day? Maybe I'll dress up as Cupid and get out my bow and arrow.
No.
Yeah, I might have to have a wild. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Roger. There was 2 of him. There was 1 of him. Then I asked him how he was, and then maybe he's going to get ready for his hot date tomorrow. Good on Roger. Oh, the 14th is on Friday.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So, hello, Rog.
Yeah.
Cupid.
Oh, it's just the one.
What happened, Roger?
That's the birthday I can't see at last time.
What happened?
He must have threw both the cancer out by accident. It's not by accident. I know you're right. I know you're not a malicious person. Hello? The silence is deafening.
Hello? Hello, Roger. How are you? All right, mate?
Oh.
Nice. So apparently, when I did that SpongeBob video, your comment was that you couldn't stop laughing for a while, Roger.
Yeah, just wait. first colour is all in that animated voice, like that. It could be a couple of minutes, about 5-10 minutes of being settled down. Because I start laughing like a school kid. More immature than Kodie does up here. I feel more immature than Kodie does. He's a brony up here. But I feel worse than Kodie does. He's a brony, you know.
Cool, Kodie.
Yeah, I know, right?
Kodie's a cool guy up here. Kodie's a cool guy up here.
Kodie's
He's the king of live streams, Kodie. And this is the king of honest reviews. Kodie's the king of live streams. He teaches how to do a live stream, and Funk Hungry is the king of honest reviews. I usually say.
I remember on Easter, I bloody had a bow tie and rabbit ears on when I did Easter egg review.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, the big, you know, bunny rabbit ears and that.
Ears.
Or what you call Eastern. Yeah. Of what?
Roger has been
Roger's
watching Charinator. He's moving that finger around. Make sure you at least lick it first. Good advice for your day. Dog face. Pretty sure Roger knows what he's doing at his age. Roger is the king too. Exactly, Joanne.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger.
Oh, I've been watching Funk and Sissy's early days, and they stayed in there despite what Funk and Hungry says. And I've been watching.
Yeah, Roger's the OG. Roger's the OG.
Yeah, for you, Funk, and yeah, Kodie, not so from the start, probably about last 6-8 months. Kodie,
no,
I have to say about 6-8 months. Kodie, on and off. Because Kodie knows who the original members are. Because if I know Kodie, he'd be just got 12K on his original channel and 50 on his second, on his 50 on his Roger, remember, say things obvious. Because Kodie got on his streaming channel.
Yeah.
I say things for things.
Kodie the Aussie Brony.
Yeah, the Aussie Brony has his streaming channel, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gecko mode.
Apparently
Dogface didn't like my high pitch video.
I do like it.
That's all right. I didn't know when I did that video. I'm like, it's a pretty big commitment to do. And it's just I got gifted that box, and it's just if it was G from Funkin' Hungry, not the SpongeBob version, I'd just be like, well, this is fucking shit. It doesn't taste like nothing. Don't buy these. I'm like, no, instead, I'll just act like I'm presenting it to children. You don't want that, do you, children?
Yeah. There's still Kodie's one videos on his live stream.
My dog didn't like it. It's still what she just tried to attack.
That's nice.
He said that his dog didn't like the high pitched voice. Dad, what the hell was this shit? Instead of just getting angry at me, just gets angry at Simon. Green smiling face, green smiling face. I'm gonna have to go to. I hate how these streaming apps don't like some of these emojis. You should be using these ones, Joanne. Remember when that troll face used to be everywhere? You don't see that no more.
No, not really.
Wait, I put aside to what's it called? Use the 4YG 3-string. That's it. I played use 3-string for long and get more people on here. Hopefully, my brother because I know you met him, Kodie, and G's definitely spoken to my brother a few times too.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's came on.
He's
He's came
a
on here a
Polish
couple
guy
of times.
with a hair colour similar to you, Kodie. He's got bluish brown hair similar to you, Kodie.
Oh damn!
He's got bluish brown hair when he's got hair in that, with similar to Kodie's, and I noticed underneath his hat.
Dogface, you tell those other puppies that don't play nice have to mess with Uncle G and Uncle Prawn and Uncle Brony. They better play nice.
Yeah.
Otherwise the old will go and kick some puppy ass. I can never hurt a puppy, but I'd just be like, like a teacher at high school when two kids fight and they're like, pull them apart and they know that they can't do much. She needed it. She was a bully.
How dare she?
So even if she's a bully, I would have been able to. Uncle G would be like, oh, she's just playing a little bit rough. She's not being a bully. She deserved it. She wants to hump everyone to submission. Fair enough.
That's forbidden weapons license.
If you didn't say she at the beginning of that dog face, I would have thought you was talking about me. That's like me when I get out and about.
Just thinking. No, just thinking after my forbidden weapons license thing too. Because some of the things in my karate one is you need a forbidden license, forbidden weapons license. They have some weapons in that. Because
Dom.
For black belt, you have to have some weapons and stuff, and some are forbidden under law unless you get a certain license.
Do you know how to use
Very much like the UK. Very much like the UK, you need a certain license for them. You have to to get them. Your record has to be clean. No criminal offence on your record. No criminal offence, and you have no criminal record, and you have to know what you're doing, and also you have to specify what weapons you're gonna use for. You have to say martial arts as well.
I love katanas.
If you've got a criminal record, there's no way you get a forbidden weapons license. Very much like the UK.
I think that's like when it comes to Ninja Turtles, I like Leonardo. Like I like his personality, but also I love katanas, swords.
Yeah. So weapons you need a certain forbidden weapons license in Australia. It's heavily regulated like the UK. And you should know about that, G, being in the UK yourself.
Yeah.
Because most of our laws based on your laws.
Yeah, I think
whether you like it or not,
when it comes to guns, you can have guns if you're a farmer and stuff like that, but you'd still need.
How much like Australia? You can get a gun in Australia if you're a farmer, part of the military, or you're part of a rifle club. Like you use for target shooting and stuff.
Yeah, like
you have a.
I know you hunting, but you'd have to have a license and contained and all the rest of it. And obviously, if police did come or whatever, you'd have to show identification to have it. But a friend,
very much like Australia.
I did have a friend when I was younger. His dad did have a gun, but it had to be in a case with a lock and.
Yeah, that's like Australia. Remember, like I say, you can't do the same thing as say for guns. You go have a clean record, and you go have a farmer, a military or police, because they have certain gun licenses as well, or a rifle club. Like you shoot for clay pigeons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like target shooting, because my grandfather was a sniper in the army, and when he got discharged from the army, he used to do a lot of target shooting as well.
Mm.
And after a while, my uncle on my stepfather's side of the family, my stepfather's brother, he was in the army. And my stepfather, Robert Father's father, was in the Navy. And they all taught me how to shoot for the shooting that, and use arms and identify my guns and how to clean guns, look after guns and ammo and all stuff. And one day I went to the police station. This is after the 1996 quite after shooting. You should remember Kodie. You and I, baby. And I asked, can I get a license? And they said, well, you need to use it for. And I said, I'll probably use it for competition shooting, you know, not. And it took me back, and you see it can hit targets, certain targets at the back and that. And I got a high accuracy in that. And since they heavily regulated like the United Kingdom, since they did well, and they gave me licenses. So as long as you obey 5 years on this license, which is there's a 2 and 5 year license on licenses in Australia, and they said you have to obey it by 5 year license. A couple of years after that, I renewed my gun license, you know. And otherwise, I get arrested for illegal possession. Otherwise, you know. And ever since then, I use it for competition shooting, you know, for clay pigeons and stuff.
Yeah.
And since I got, you know, Robert 5, I've got a good shooting that as well. But despite nearly blind in one eye, his other eye's all right. He puts it in front of his good eye. Yes, ever since the Port Arthur massacre shooting, that's when they regulate guns a bit more heavily. 1996, but like the UK, you know, you should know about that. Too heavily regulated guns and stuff.
And I'm just looking at some settings here while you're talking.
Yeah, because I got a pretty good shooting name, but I don't know. Because for Australia, you have to have a certain safe for bullets and stuff, and another area for guns. You know, like your handguns, your rifles and stuff, and it's not to think about when you're up here. It's not to think about when you're owning a gun. In some way, weapons for karate as well is different. It's a little bit different, and they have to be forbidden as well. For karate, you don't have to worry about anxious. Being anxious, you can. If you find the right club of karate, you should be fine, G. Because now you've
Yeah, I mean,
did it.
yeah, I'd be fine now, but it was just when I was younger. It's kind of weird. I had anxiety or confident issues sometimes, but then other situations I didn't. I don't know.
If you find the right club, G, you should be fine. If you find the right martial art clubs, you'll be fine. Same with you, Katie. Do you do anything besides working and YouTubing, G? Not G, sorry, G. Kodie?
That's all right.
Not really.
Besides YouTubing and anything else, or?
Not really. Yeah, not really. No, like I don't play any sports or really do anything else.
Yeah, I've been
Just
very close since I
easily
was,
done to the tree.
Yeah.
we've been very close since I was 8 and Muay Thai since 13.
Mm.
Did various clubs and stuff, and been in my clubs. I've been in my club now for about 10. The club I'm in now for about 10 years.
Mm.
Long. 11, because I moved to my town, the town I'm in now since 2014, and I had a club here for my class, and I decided to join and join ever since. It's we're here, you know.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind getting into some martial arts. I've always liked it since a kid and always loved martial arts movies. I used to like a lot of kung fu movies, even ones that had English dub, where you know, like it was in even old Jackie Chan ones I had that were he spoke in Chinese and had subtitles. These days, I don't know, my patience a little bit different for subtitled films. I don't know. I guess I'm too distracted, or can't really watch films like I used to. Yeah, as a kid, and I guess we got so many distractions these days. When I was younger, you know, like sometimes TV is all you have, really, in a way. Yeah.
And there's two main languages in China: Mandarin, Cantonese, and also about 8. There's 2 main languages: Cantonese and Mandarin, and about 8 regional dialects. When you come, I hate communism. I really fucking do. I hate communism. I hate fascism too. I fucking awesome. When you become president of China, you have to learn Mandarin. That's the main language of China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that the most used language in the world?
That's one. But the second most language in the world spoken in the world is English. And when you fly airplanes, the default language is English.
Hmm.
You know, there's another country. That's when you fly airplanes, because the second most language behind Mandarin Chinese is English. Because the English is spoken in the UK, like Scotland and UK, Ireland, Australia, New Zealand, USA,
America, Canada.
and Canada. Yeah, in Canada. Because Australia's got, UK got 86 million people, that's including Scotland. Ireland's got 4 million, or 4 to 6 million. Australia's got 26 to 28 million people. New Zealand's got 4 to 6 million. USA got 400, about 400 million. USA alone is. Canada's got 34 million, give or take. Somebody has to tell me about Canada. Can somebody tell me population of Canada? I'm thinking is 34 million. I don't know why. But in a few provinces of Canada speak French as well, like Quebec. There's a French-speaking province.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some African or sort of countries that speak English as well.
Yeah, South Africa speaks English. South Africa, and it's like certain provinces in South Africa speak English, and some of Zimbabwe. There's certain provinces in South Africa speak Afrikaans, which is an old Boer language, which is Dutch, which is actually a Dutch dialect. Boer, which is a Dutch dialect. In England, I have to go to war against the Boers because I find diamonds there on Boer land, you know, twice. Well, actually, despite me knowing a fair bit about guns and military, I actually like peace a lot more, which is weird. considering I like peace and know about military and stuff.
I don't know why I'm reading what Dogface said. Bloody Bob Marley's dad was white. And there's in those European countries, a lot of them have their own languages, but yeah, a lot of. She learned about the fire. That is great. She was friends with the Greyhound. She likes other Italians. Glad she did well camping. Do you know how you can tell from a Greyhound to an Italian Greyhound, Cody? You know how you can tell the difference? The Italian ones talk with their hands. They go like bark, bark, woof, woof, woof. So they woof. Yeah, me too. Off the roof veranda. Nowadays, my fat ass would fall for. So that'd make it even more funny, Dogface. Oh, look at me about to jump in a fire. Oh, what?
I'm Dogface. Welcome to Jackass.
Dogface. Welcome to Fat Ass. Oh, sorry, ass.
Why I say Elon Musk is just African, Canadian, and American is he's born South Africa during apartheid. His mother is Canadian, is from Canada, so he got Canadian descent through his mother, because his mother's Canadian. And I say American because he settled in America, got American citizenship, USA citizenship now. So Elon Musk is a successful African American Canadian.
I don't know why. I thought Elon Musk was like, I don't know, semi-normal until the other day when he was doing all that shit at the Trump.
If you want to know the Roman salute, it's to the side.
Oh, it's not even that. He's just
Caesar, like to the side. Something like certain right-wing party in Germany between 933 to 45 is to do the front, you know. But the Romans is so it's like, Hail Caesar. But in Latin, I can't say Latin. Always hello. That's how I know it in Latin.
Who is an African Canadian?
His mother's from Canadian, and Elon Musk is Canadian because his mother's from Canada, and if you can apply for the Canadian citizen if you got at least one parent from Canada. If you they can close to you, G, or Cody, if you any of your parents from Canada, you can apply.
He's talking about Elon Musk.
Elon Musk is Joanne. Elon Musk. His mother, Elon Musk.
You know.
Okay.
His mother's because under Canadian law is you can apply for Canadian citizenship if at least one of your parents is from Canada. And Elon Musk is from Canada, so he got citizenship from there. And since he lived in USA for about almost 20 years, he applied and got Canadian USA citizenship. What's that thing that?
I thought about working in Unraveled. Unraveled. Got a band right here. Hey, Dogface. Snow emojis. I don't think I snowed those emojis.
Well, there's white people in South Africa too, Dogface.
I was going to say some shizzum, but then the shizzum forgot.
Yeah.
It's just long case, long sauce. I wonder if Kay can do a 6-hour last tomorrow. Can beat me.
Oh, I don't know. See how we go.
Some of your last go pretty long. I'm not knocking you, so you always do a pretty good last stream.
Yeah. Thank you, Roger.
Yeah. Chief, yeah, not on stream. Yeah. No, normally when it's something messed up, I normally say it on stream, dog face. It's probably too normal for a stream.
Yeah, because now we're all totally different off stream, so I tend to be. Because I tend to be more thinking. Because when I tend to think something, I actually do it. Thinking, I'm going to have a go somewhere, I have to go somewhere. You know, way enough. Like New Zealand, I end up in Gold doing it from parents and that. That's what I said to your last stream. I might not be on stream tonight, but I'm always lurking. Always nearby. I thought, yeah.
Trump is a,
in his 70s.
I don't know if he's a fan, but they're all bloody billionaires, so they're all, oh, we got money, we can do
Okay.
shit. Yay.
Well, Elon's a self-made billionaire.
Pineapple snow
Trump
cones.
have inherited these billions from Frank Trump Sr. Donald
Who
Trump's
lives in
got
a
his
pineapple
billions
snow cone under the sea? Elon Musk and Trump. Well, what do you reckon there, Kodie? Call it a night there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Looks like you're ready to slumber.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
The best 6 hours.
Kodie's ready to slumber. Roger's ready to party, but Roger needs to have his beauty sleep for tomorrow. Has to get up and do the lawn mowing.
I mowed the lawn yesterday.
You did the lawn yesterday.
Yeah.
Don't eat the yellow
yesterday
snow.
afternoon, I
We
done.
learned that it early as kids here. Well, that's slightly disgusting. Almost 2 a.m. Damn.
2 a.m.
Damn. Night, boys. Night, Joe. Night, dog face. See ya.
Hi, Joanne.
Catch you later. We love you and we'll leave you and we'll see you next time. This is G from Funkin' Hungry. We had the king himself, the royal prawn, aka Roger the Pirate. We also had galloping in on his luscious steed with his right-hand man, Kodie, the Aussie, Alistair, Dan, Brony, and we had Mark from Mark Shed Talk, which I forget his name. And we had Hey Hey as well. Hey, how are you? All right, we'll catch you all later. Thank you very much, Dogface, for the donation, and Joanne and Dogface for sticking around to the end. And all the lurkers, hello, how are you? Cheerio, how are you, love? And we'll see you on the next stream. Bye.